up well against the Houston Astros. He pitched well against them twice already this season, and that's what we expect out of him.
I know tonight's the game you're focused on, but does Chris Sale go tomorrow?
No, Chris is not going tomorrow. We actually talked earlier. He still feels weak. He doesn't know how many pounds he lost. I mean, which is hard to believe, huh? I mean,
doesn't have many to lose.
He looks skinnier. I know, so that's hard to believe. But he asked for one more day, so he'll be ready for Game 6. Tomorrow we'll see who starts. We're locked in this game, and like I've been saying, man, if we have a shot to win the game, we're all in. And then tomorrow, when I get up and change diapers and take care of the kids, we decide who pitches.
Okay. Get that done in order. Alex, best of luck here tonight in Game 4.
Thank you, Tim.
Our conversation with the manager is brought to you by your local authorized Mercedes-Benz dealers. Experience the all-new 2019 Mercedes-Benz C-Class at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer. With 5 driving modes, the C-Class is built to be driven. Go to MBUSA.com for more details.
Tim, thanks. Game 4 ALCS coming up from Houston. Chris Villani has your scoreboard updates and your post-game show. And, of course, the lineups and the first pitch from Houston with Tim Neverett and Joe Castiglione are next right here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This has been the Herb Chambers Volvo Cars Norwood pregame show on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Volvo Cars Norwood on Route 1, the Auto Mile in Norwood. Learn more at herbchambers.com. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Get ready. Red Sox playoff baseball coming up next on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Always Health Partners dedicates this song to Chris. His company has been a loyal customer for over 2 years.
Chris, it's time to say thank you. This loyalty reward comes to you. Chris, you can do balance running shoes, and so do your coworkers.
Always Health Partners, the first health plan offering a loyalty program for eligible large employers. Call your broker or visit alwayshealthpartners.org. Offered by NHP, a member of Partners Healthcare.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI. It's time for Red Sox playoff baseball. Red Sox Astros Game 4 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good.
Walk-off grand slam, Xander Bogaerts.
Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them.
Over his head! It's going to the wall and clear the bases!
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off the hat trick again.
Wise Snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England septic, drain, and grease experts.
And a long drive to left. Way back. Can you believe this?
The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on. We're going home. Walk-off winner.
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Now, it's Red Sox Astros. Game 4. Here's Joe Castiglione and Tim Neverett.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Minute Maid Park here in Houston, Texas. Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. The Red Sox lead the best of 7, 2 games to 1. We had another rather ugly day here. Chilly temperatures in the 50s to low 60s. Threat of rain all day and gray skies, but we're indoors and comfortable. The Red Sox tonight send Rick Porcello to the mound. He will be opposed by right-hander Charlie Morton, who has seen very little action over the last month and a half due to a shoulder issue that had him on the disabled list earlier in the season. A lot of talk here about the Spygate situation. Major League Baseball has absolved the Houston Astros, although there may be some investigations under the surface that we will not be publicly made aware of as the postseason continues and the offseason as well, for that matter. But a lot of heated and accusations back and forth. But Major League Baseball has decided to sort of try to diffuse this, at least for now, and move on. But in any event, the Red Sox and the Astros ready for Game 4. The Astros have a different look in their lineup. Red Sox have a couple of changes, too. And for the lineups, here's Tim.
All right, Joe, thank you very much. The lineups are brought to you by Wind River Environmental. Leading off, Mookie Betts will be in right field. Andrew Benintendi in left field, batting second. J.D. Martinez will be the designated hitter, hitting third. In the cleanup spot, it's the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Rafael Devers will hit fifth and play third base. Steve Pearce, for the home run last night that proved to be the game-winning run, he'll hit sixth. Batting seventh, Brock Holt, left-handed hitter. And he'll be at second base. Hitting eighth, the catcher, Christian Vasquez. And Jackie Bradley Jr., who delivered the knockout blow last night with the grand slam in the eighth inning. He will bat ninth. Rick Porcello on the mound. He's made 3 postseason appearances, 1 start. He's 1-0 with a 1.35 earned run average. The right-hander opposes Houston right-hander Charlie Morton. Morton has just taken the hill and begun his warm-ups. This will be his first postseason appearance. Morton was 7-0 until he met the Red Sox in June, and they handed him his first loss of the year. He's been very good, really, during the course of the season, 15-3. A very good winning percentage, but he hasn't pitched very much in the last month. He's pitched one time 4 innings 16 days ago, but that's been it in the last 31 days for Charlie Morton. So we'll see if he has to bang off the rust here tonight. Leading off, Alex Bregman. He'll be at third base. George Springer, the center fielder, will bat second. Jose Altuve, the designated hitter, once again, he'll be in the third spot. Marwin Gonzalez will play second base. He's a switch hitter. Batting fifth, Yuli Gurriel, the first baseman. Josh Reddick in right, hitting sixth. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Carlos Correa. Martin Maldonado is the catcher, hitting eighth. And Tony Kemp, the left-handed hitting left fielder, batting ninth. Wind River Environmental, New England's leading provider of septic, grease, and drain services. For your home or business, Wind River has every septic, grease, and drain base covered. Learn more at WREnvironmental.com. That's WREnvironmental.com. Unlike Dallas Keuchel, Charlie Morton has usually been good early in the game. The first plate appearance of the game, opponents have a 152 batting average against, so Mookie Betts and crew trying to flip the script on Charlie Morton and get after him early. And the Red Sox, when they score first in the postseason, are 5-0. They lead the series 2-1. And an opportunity tonight to take a commanding 3-1 lead in the series back to Boston for Game 6. Charlie Morton's first pitch, and Joe's here to tell you about it.
And it's in there for a call strike to Mookie Betts. From the 34-year-old right-hander, born in New Jersey, but grew up in southern Connecticut at the high school in Reading, Connecticut. 1-1 this year, 3-1 in his career against the Red Sox. And Mookie gets hit with a breaking ball on the second pitch of the game. A soft, big curveball and hit Mookie on the backside as he went lunging to try to get out of the way. Again, Morton may not be sharp, and his pitch count may be limited. No numbers were put on it, but he's pitched very, very sparingly. It's a brief September 30 appearance. He may. The Red Sox want to run. They have Maldonado behind the plate. He is strong arm, but he's had some trouble catching the ball in the series. Mookie granted time now.
And Morton has a tendency to be a little slow to the plate from time to time, so maybe the Red Sox take advantage of that.
Well, Mookie's been on base all 4 times batting leadoff in this series. A single in Game 1, a double in Game 2, a single last night, hit by pitch here. Now Benintendi, who had 2 hits last night, and Benny swings and doesn't get a sinking fastball, strike 1. Morton had the 3rd highest velocity among American League starters this year, 96.6 miles per hour with his average fastball, behind only Severino of the Yankees and his teammate Garrett Cole. No shift in the infield, double play depth for Benny. He was 3 for 14 in the series, 250 overall in the postseason. Mookie dives back with a hand tag. First pitch coming your way at 7:40. 61 degrees outside, but we're inside here at Minute Maid. Brought to you by Rodenizer. Rodenizer giving away a free furnace this winter. Go to Rodenizer.com to learn more. The pitch, swinging a bounding ball right side, and it's grabbed by Gonzalez. World throws the first one to play. He went down face first after releasing the ball, and he gets the out at first. Mookie takes second base. It was not hit hard. But Gonzalez, who's a very good infielder, although he's been playing mostly left field this year, went far to his left, grabbed it, and made an off-balance throw for the out at first as Mookie moves to second.
Yeah, very tough play. Gurriel, the first baseman, had no shot at it. He did the right thing. He went right to first base and left it up to Gonzalez, who hasn't played a lot of second base this year, but he made a terrific play there to retire Benintendi, but more importantly, he advances the runner into scoring position for J.D. Martinez.
Altuve, the regular second baseman, is DHing with a sore knee. J.D. 1 for 11 in the series. Overall in the postseason, hitting .240, a homer, 7 RBIs. He had an RBI double last night in the first inning. 2 for 12 against Charlie Morton. Long, lean righty. Really blossomed late in his career. Here's the pitch. And a slow curve in there for a strike. Before 2017, his career record was 46 wins and 71 losses.
That was in 9 seasons, split between Atlanta and Pittsburgh. And when he went to Philadelphia, he got hurt. Didn't pitch much for the Phillies, but they had him throw his curveball more. And when he got here to Houston, they said throw it even more.
He went 14-7 last year, and this year led the league in winning percentage, going 15-3 as J.D. takes low and away for a ball. .833 winning percentage, number 1 in the league. 7th in ERA, 3.13, had a 7-0 start, which gave him a 10-game win streak dating back to last year, and he was a big game pitcher. He won Game 7 of the ALCS as a starter against the Yankees, and Game 7 of the World Series out of the bullpen versus the Dodgers. The pitch. A little low and away. A home plate umpire tonight is Mark Carlson from the Twin Cities. So J.D. with a 2-1 count. As we reach the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order, for every home run by batters 3 through 6, Safelite donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Red Sox got 2 in the first last night. Trying to jump ahead here on Charlie Morton, the pitch. Curveball outside.
I think J.D. expects to see plenty of breaking stuff from the Houston starter tonight. Again, he has been consistently pitched low and away. They're trying to keep the ball away from him. He had the approach last night against Keuchel to take it the other way. He did so, drove in a run with a ball hit down the first baseline into right field.
Morton's thrown only 15 innings since the end of August. His 3-1 pitch. And a slow curve, drops in for a strike. Curveball after curveball. That included 5 innings against the Red Sox in a win September 8th. Back on June 3rd here, the Red Sox hammered him for 6 runs on 9 hits and 5 1/3. Let him throw 100 pitches before he left.
He's thrown only curveballs and 2-seam fastballs so far in the game, and he does possess an elevated 4-seam fastball.
The payoff pitch coming to J.D. Martinez with Mookie at second. Here it is. And he fouls a curve to the backstop. Oh, he's not throwing him a heater.
Well, he can get the heater up there when he's, on regular turn, but he's pitching on 16 days rest.
He did throw a batting practice and a sim game, but not much competitively. Like on September 30th against Baltimore, he threw 3 innings. Before that, he hadn't pitched for a week, 1 inning against the Angels. So been limited to pitch. Outside ball 4, missed with a fastball. He tried to spot it down and away. So 2 men are on with 1 man out for Xander Bogaerts. He's 3 for 11 in this series with an RBI, 286 this postseason with a home run and 3 runs batted in.
Yeah, Astros manager A.J. Hinch, Joe, earlier today on MLB Network told them that he was hoping for 50 pitches out of Morton. He said, other than that, we don't know what to expect.
It's not many.
So the bullpen will be busy, we would anticipate, based on the manager's comments earlier today.
They used 7 pitchers combined last night. So Xander with Mookie at second and J.D. at first. And the pitch, fastball strike as he hit the outside corner with a sinker. See what Xander's done. He's 7 for 14 with 2 home runs and 3 RBIs against Morton. Pitched 4 innings in that World Series clincher, Game 7 against the Dodgers. Rafi Devers is on deck, batting 5th. Both the left fielder and right fielder well off the lines. The Sox don't have a hit, but a walk and a hit batsman. There's the pitch. And a strike over the outside corner again. And it's 0-2. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast and chicken thighs. Only $1.77 a pound, only at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. "13 pitches for Charlie Morton. And a 2-year contract with this club. November of 16, the pitch. Low and away off the mid of the catcher. The runners advance. It rolls over by the dugout on the first base side. He threw a curveball. Maldonado had a couple of pass balls. At Fenway couldn't come up with it. So 2 men in scoring position, and now a ground ball could mean a run. That may be a pass ball too. He had to reach for it, but did get the glove on it.
It didn't hit the dirt right away. I mean, it was down low. He reached across his body from left to right, and it clanked off the glove. But it is ruled a wild pitch.
So runners at second and third and 1 out. And the infield now halfway and a catcher's visit. Maldonado out. Shortstop Correa joins in. Morton had 11 wins by the All-Star break to match a Houston record set by Dallas Keuchel in 2015, and then had the shoulder discomfort that put him on the DL.
Earlier today, the Astros had Maldonado out in the bullpen doing blocking drills, working on keeping the ball in front so that the runners don't advance. But first opportunity goes off of his glove and it's ruled a wild pitch, and 2 runners advance, and the Red Sox threaten.
Ball and 2 strikes with the infield pretty much in, a little more than halfway. Mookie may be off on contact and a ground ball. Time granted Bogarts. As we said, this 7 for 14 against this pitcher. Martin last year became the second Astro to lead the league in winning percentage. The first, Roger Clemens. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He chased a curve that might not have been a strike. In fact, it definitely would not in the strike zone, down and away. So now the Red Sox cannot score on an out as Xander chased one. Maldonado had to go to his knees to stop that. Where's his fastball?
He's thrown 1 4-seamer, and that was ball 4 to J.D. Martinez. But, you know, it's a matter of recognizing speed and spin, and the release of the curveball is definitely distinguished compared to the fastball delivery. So it's a matter of laying off that hook.
Raffy 3 for 4 in this series. Here's the pitch, and the left-hand batter takes a curve, breaking over the plate for a strike at the knees. Betts at third, and J.D. at second. 2 down. Raffy overall in the postseason 5 for 11. With 2 RBIs. They do not shift with runners at second and third. Morton deals. Swinging a foul. Yeah, he did foul. But the catcher ran after it as though he didn't touch it, as if it were a wild pitch. But the home plate umpire quickly indicating that he did foul tip it.
Yeah, Raffy knew it. If he knew that he didn't foul tip it, he'd be signaling for Mookie to come home.
I don't know why Maldonado chased it like that, but anyway, it's 0-2. This will be the 18th pitch. No hits yet, but runners at second and third. With batsman walking wild pitch. Morton deals. Swinging a fly ball, left center field, sinking fast, and it gets down for a base hit. Here comes Mookie. Right behind him, J.D. No throw home. He scores standing. It's 2-0 Red Sox. And Rafael Devers with a 2-run single into left center. This young man, who's not even 22 years of age yet, blooping a hit. With a count 0-2, and the Red Sox score 2 in the first.
2 outs, J.D. off on contact. He picked up Carlos Fabulous at third, who said go. And with 2 outs, he was going to be going anyway on a ball hit to that part of the field, and he scored easily.
Boy, did a great job of waiting on a curveball. Stayed back and then ripped it, and here's Steve Pearce. With 1 hit yesterday, a huge one, the home run that put the Red Sox ahead to stay. Grounds it right side, Gonzalez to his left, gloves it, and throws to first for the out. He retires the side, but the Red Sox get 2 runs on 1 hit, taking advantage of the wildness of Charlie Morton. After half an inning, Boston 2. Houston coming up on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
I just saved hundreds of dollars by switching to Geico. I'm as happy as a clam.
Disclaimer. Geico cannot guarantee you will be, quote, as happy as a clam, unquote. The Geico legal team cannot accurately verify clams even experience the complex human emotional state known as happiness. As an invertebrate mollusk living half submerged on the ocean floor with no arms, legs, or wireless access, what's there to be happy about? A clam's all like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get turned into New England clam chowder today. Pronounced regionally as chowder. Chowder. Oh, that's so fun to say. What were we talking about again?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Ode Canada, birthplace of hockey and the Bruins home for the next 3 games. Hey, New England, Jack Edwards here. Edmonton, Vancouver, and Ottawa all have a lot of young talent, but the Black and Gold's youth movement has the firepower to blow by even the toughest defense. The road trip moves on tomorrow against the Oilers. Pre-game at 8:30, face-off at 9, then continues Saturday and Tuesday against the Canucks and Senators. On Nesson, watch it on Xfinity. And good luck, Red Sox, in the race for the AL pennant.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Ordway, Merlone, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Neverett Insurance Foundation, the presenting sponsor of the WEEI Nest and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, dedicated to striking out cancer in kids, donating $50 for every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher. Check out the progress on the Arbella Insurance Tote Board at weei.com/strikeoutcancer. Arbella Insurance here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Well, the Red Sox take a quick 2-0 lead. Mookie hit with the second pitch of the game, a curveball. Took second and a ground out by Benny. J.D. walked on a 3-2 pitch. As Bogart's fan, they advanced on a wild pitch. And then the runners at second and third. Rafi Devers hit an 0-2 curveball in the left center to drive it a pair. He has 4 RBIs in this postseason. 3 in this series. And Porcello has a lead before he throws a pitch to Alex Bregman, who has been moved to the leadoff spot as A.J. Hinch hopes he will see more pitches to hit. He's 2 for 6 in the series with 7 walks and was hit by a pitch. 11 walks overall in the postseason. The pitch. It's in there for a strike with a .714 on base percentage in the postseason. He's hitting .467, 2 homers, 5 RBIs. But hitting leadoff, nothing new for him.
Well, he's done it 12 times this year, and in those games, the Astros went 8-4. 14 times in his career, he's been the leadoff batter.
And he swings and tops one of the charging shortstop. Big hop for Bogaerts, throws on the move and gets him. So Rick gets a ground ball, something he really wants to do in his yard where balls can fly a long way.
I think one of the reasons that A.J. Hinch really wanted to have Bregman leadoff is that the guys hitting behind him in the 4, 5, and 6 spot, Gurriel, Gonzalez, and Reddick, have been a combined 5 for 35 in this series with 11 strikeouts. So they haven't done anything once he's tried to set the table for him. And so they want to try to shake the lineup up by putting him at the top.
Springer lines the first pitch for the gap in right center field. Jackie can't get it. Does grab it on a hop at the edge of the warning track. And he holds Springer to a long single. So George Springer very aggressively chasing the first pitch and hitting a bullet to deep right center. His 5th hit in 14 at-bats in this series. And his 11th hit in 28 at-bats in the postseason, 3 of which have been homers. So 1 on, then 1 out for Altuve. He's 2 for 3 with a walk last night as the DH. 3 for 11 in the series, DHing again. And this postseason at .280 with a homer and 2 runs batted in. He's got the sore knee, and you can see him wince at times, but he's still running pretty quickly.
Well, you say the forward is fine. It's just slowing down.
And he takes a little low and away ball 1. A sinker that Rick tried to back over the outside edge. Porcello 1-0 this postseason. The 5-inning 1-run win in Game 4, the clincher against the Yankees in the division series. And he's pitched an inning and 2/3 of scoreless relief, covering 2 outings. A 1-0 pitch to little Jose Altuve. And he takes a strike. Got a cutter over the inside edge. He runs 1 hit for the Red Sox. Springer at first base, talking to Steve Pearce. And now laughing. Pearce, who was with the Astros before Springer got here, joined the conversation. Not quite like Machado and Aguilar last night in the Dodger game. The pitch low and away. Machado's been fine for what the Brewers feel was a dirty move, kicking the heel of the Achilles area of Aguilar when he was clearly out at first base, running out a ground ball.
Yeah, I just don't know how that can happen unless you want it to happen.
It was a dirty play. There's no question about it.
There's some that say Aguilar left his foot in the bag too long, but there was still enough room on the outside half of the bag for Machado.
The play was over. But the Dodgers won again today. They won last night, so they lead 3-2. The pitch swinging in a high fly ball, right field. Mookie going back to the fence, jumps, and he can't get it, but he knocks it down. And let's see what the umpire calls. Fan interference, I think. It will be the call by Joe West. Fan interference is the call. Well, that ball might have left the yard had Mookie not touched it. He went back, had to go to his left, a high leap. The fence is 7 feet high there. And Joe West quickly, the right field umpire, signaled fan interference.
Yeah, so A.J. Hinch coming out to talk to Joe West right now. Mookie made a great effort to get to it.
Did he get a glove?
It looked like the fans got Mookie's glove.
That was it. The fans did hit his glove. And the ball would have been gone. The ball would have been gone. It was over the fence.
They're calling Altuve out.
Now they're going to confer here. This could be a home run. I don't know. It was over the fence when they hit Mookie's glove and the fans knocked it. Yeah. Then the ball came back on the field. Altuve thought he had a home run.
Yeah, it hit the backside where the back of the fingers on the glove of Mookie Betts, but the fans were on his glove as well. Of course, they'll take a look back there and see what the guys in New York have to say. The replay official tonight, replay umpire tonight, is James Hoy and Paul Nart, the assistant.
This is a crew chief replay, I believe. Now, Mookie might have had it if the fan not grabbed the glove in the wrist. It would have been an absolutely sensational play because the ball was clearly over the yellow line.
And it
would have been a home run.
It was catchable from where Mookie Betts was. He timed the leap perfectly. It was catchable, but the fan's hands hit Mookie's glove and closed it. And then the ball hit the side of Mookie's glove.
Well, we'll see what the ruling is. But the ball was out of the park. So if that's the case, the fan didn't really reach over.
We'll see what they say in New York, but it looks as though a fan did hit his glove, but usually in that area,
the fan knocked his glove closed.
Yeah, but where it is, it's over the wall, and typically that's fair game for the fans.
Yeah. It would have been a home run if Mookie's not there.
Yeah. If a fan had reached over and interfered, that might be a little different. But they're going to, look at it from every angle they have and make a determination. And if it goes the Astros' way, this is a tie ball game, just like that.
If not, to see where the umpires place the runners because they have the jurisdiction in the fan interference call. Rick continuing to warm here. It's a long opposite field drive by Altuve, who packs some wallop.
This will be definitely a game-changing call from the folks in New York.
So there's two decisions. First, is it a home run? And if it's not, where do you put the runners?
Well, I think you'd have to put
second and third, or do you let the runner score from first?
Well, it'd only be one on because he's called Altuve out. So Springer would be the only guy on. You could put him at, where was he, first base? I put him at second, I guess. But it looked like it was going to be real tough for Mookie to make that catch with the fans all over his glove.
Well, Joe West, did he ever give an outside? He gave the fan interference sign right away.
Yeah, I had the binoculars on him, Joe. He definitely did. He gave the fan interference side. And with his right hand, he made a fist indicating out.
Well, that'd be a big break for the Red Sox if he did call it out, because it would have been an absolutely spectacular play.
And you could tell by the way that Mookie went up into his leap that he had that ball timed.
I think he would have had it, but they closed the glove on him when they hit the glove. And that's what Mookie is indicating. He's telling him Jackie Bradley and Benintendi as they meet out in center field about it. So this is a very complex call here, and now we're getting the headsets off, and the call is out. He's out. What a break for the Red Sox. Altuve is out. He's still standing at first base, pumping his fist. He's angry. And let's see where they put Springer.
Yeah, that's partly why it took so long.
Well, put Springer back to first.
Yeah,
they'll put him back to first. Yeah.
But that's partly why they had to look at everything. Now, A.J. Hinch is chatting with Joe West, and really he's not supposed to do this. When a call goes against a team, a manager is supposed to go right back to the dugout or never leave the dugout.
No Jeffrey Mayer here. This time they got it right.
So that'll be a put out for Mookie Betts in right field.
So it's a home run robbery.
Yep, he'll get credit.
Mookie Betts taking a 2-run homer away from Altuve. But he timed the leap perfectly. He had to go a long way to his left and back. And those fans are, of course, not very happy with Joe West. He let Hinch have his say, and now Hinch walks back to the dugout.
And we'll wait and we'll get the breakdown from New York. We'll tell you what they said, whether the call was confirmed or whether it stood. And maybe they didn't have an angle along the right field wall to see if indeed Mookie's glove was in the stands or if the fan reached out over the wall.
I don't think the fan reached out over the wall.
Didn't appear like he did, no. Looked like Mookie was up in the stands.
Joe West involved with another big Red Sox call. We were talking about them in this series. Robert stolen base in 04. A 3-run homer by Bellhorn in 04. Game 6, it was ruled a double. And then, of course, A-Rod with the karate chop. Low and inside, ball 1, and did it hit the batter? It gets away, and down to second goes Springer. It did.
And Gonzalez was limping around. I think it got him in the foot.
Down and in, he threw a hard cutter. Well, hit him on the back leg. Umpire Carlson indicating pretty quickly. He hit him on the top foot, actually, the front foot, which would be his right foot from the left side. So Gonzalez, 2 for 12 in the series, hit by a pitch, 2 on. And here is Gurriel, who's 2 for 12 in this series, 174 in the postseason with the home run, a 3-run shot. That was at Fenway in Game 1 in the 9th inning. 4:03 this year with men in scoring position. The pitch. And a breaking pitch, low and away, ball 1. So Joe West with a call.
Yeah, it's going to be
interference and then out.
That's going to be talked about for quite a while. That call will be broken down.
Usually the ball doesn't find the right field umpire, but when it's Joe West, he always seems to be in the middle of it. The pitch is low and away.
And remember, Joe, when we went on the tour last week of the Replay Operations Center, you remember the first thing they said to us there? We don't guess. They have lots of different ways to see things that you don't see on television and that we don't see here at the park. And so it'll be interesting to see if it stood or if it was confirmed.
2-0 pitch. Low, ball 3. A walk would load him up for Reddick. Now, Joe West is a very good umpire. Injects himself a lot into situations, but he seems to get them right. 3-0. Porcello delivers, and he gets a fastball over the inner half for a strike as Gurriel is ready to flip the bat away and go to first. Well, they got Bregman, then the solid hit by Springer up the gap. Altuve, in effect, robbed of a home run by Mookie with the fan interference out call. And then Gonzalez hit by a pitch. 3-1 delivery. Fastball strike over the outer half. So Gurriel's yet to swing the bat.
Marwin Gonzalez taking his lead at first base. A little bit different. Hadn't seen that before in this series with him. But what he's doing is, because Pierce isn't holding him on, he's actually got his back to home plate when he gets into his lead, and he's looking at Pierce. He's actually leading from first, facing right field.
He'll be going now with both runners off on the 3-2, and it swung on in the air to right field. Mookie moves over to right center, well in front of the track. He puts it away for the out that retires the side. And you hear the reaction to the call by Joe West, which certainly changed the course of this inning. After 1-2-0 Boston on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at MB Tractor in Plastow, Tilton, or Conway, New Hampshire. mbtractor.com.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Complicated baseball is bad. Errors, bobbles, midfield crashes. You have to keep it simple to get it right. Work hard, have a game plan, and nail the fundamentals. Hi, this is Dustin Pedroia for Salem 5 Bank. The same goes for your money, which is why Salem 5 Bank is on a mission to uncomplicate banking. Save and spend smartly and have a plan for what you want to achieve. Visit one of Salem 5's over 30 branches in Greater Boston or visit salem5.com to learn more about how Salem 5 is uncomplicating banking. Salem 5 Bank. Let's uncomplicate money.
Member FDIC, member DIF.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Still 2-0 Boston, and Red Sox may well have caught a break on that ball that appeared to be over the fence, because when you reach in like that, you're for a game.
Yep, that's the way it is. And yeah, you know, folks in Houston are pretty upset about it. They feel that their man was robbed of a 2-run homer in a tie game, but you know, the Red Sox definitely will take it here in Game 4 of the ALCS. Certainly. I mean, Mookie made a great play to get to it, and yes, a fan, while reaching for the ball, may have been within his right. There are 3 different fans up there that collided with Mookie Betts' glove. But, you know, looked like he was up over the wall reaching into the stands. But regardless, the Red Sox still in front 2-0.
Brock Holt is the hitter. Red Sox sent 6 men to the plate, scored twice in the first. Brock 0 for 4 in this series, 4 for 10 overall with that cycle game. He grounds the first pitch to the right side. Nice backhand pick by Gonzalez. Throws to first, and Uriel got locked in but did manage to catch it with his foot on the bag for the out. 1 man down. Mookie with a tremendous leap there. But the glove was clearly over the fence. So Brock rounds out 4-3 with Gonzalez making a nice play to his right. Now Christian Vasquez 0 for 7 in this series, but with a game-winning home run in Game 4 of the ALDS. 3 for 16 overall this postseason. And the pitch is low and away for a ball. Let's take 10 seconds on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in midday. Dale and Keefe. Middays 10 to 2. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Vasquez takes a strike, a fastball away. So it's 1-1 with 1 out and the base is empty here in the second inning. Charlie Morton delivers. And a little low and away. That was 92, a 2-seam fastball. We've not seen 96 or 7. He's gone 23 pitches in just 15 innings since the end of August. 2-1 pitch to Vasquez, and he swings and pops it up right around the mound. The pitcher might as well take it. He's right there, not very high, and he does. So a weak pop to the pitcher, 2 men down. We've gone through the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order. First time when batters 3 through 6 homers, Safelite donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Now, one of last night's heroes, JBJ, Jackie Bradley Jr. He's had 2 hits in this series in 10 at-bats, a 3-run double in Game 2 and a grand slam in Game 3. And he swings and misses at a breaking ball by his back foot, strike 1. Overall this postseason, 4 for 22 with a home run and 7 runs knocked in. Grand slam came in the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Taken low. We saw Jackie as he got back to the hotel last night with his wife Erin and 2-year-old daughter Emerson, who was all fired up.
Very excited
about Daddy's homer. So was Jackie's dad, Jackie Sr. A text from him in Virginia. There's a call strike at the knees.
And Jackie's got 2 hits in the series and 7 RBIs.
1 and 2 with 2 down. They shift on him. Morton deals. And a check swing around the hands. Did he go? No, says the third base umpire. Cumberland Farms had better than 99-cent any size coffee, giving you a chance to win $99,999 every game. That's what you get at the Red Sox City Grand Slam. Off the 99th pitch, Cumberland Farms official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network. 2-2 deal. Swinging a ground ball, top foul over by the Houston dugout, which is on the first base side here.
Morton will throw the majority of his curveballs to left-handed batters. I mean, he's up 10% doing that in the last couple of years to lefties. Up to 35% of the time, he'll throw the left-handers the breaking ball.
The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive foul, left side out of play. We're still waiting for the reply we get from MLB Replay about what they saw. Although they're not really very specific most of the time. It's usually stands or confirmed or overturned. But this is where baseball's so far behind the times. They really need to have an umpire on a microphone letting fans and players know why the decision was confirmed or overturned.
Yeah, and we don't need the safer out calls because that's pretty easy to tell. It's one or the other. But in this case, you'd like to hear what the ruling was, and we have not heard yet.
2-2, low and inside, 3-2. I mean, some of the umpires don't want to be on the microphone. Well, then get different umpires. I mean, the public has a right to know. Fans have a right to know.
I think it'd be a good addition to the ballpark experience, to be honest.
Not going to take any more time. 3-2 to Jackie. Morton delivers. Swinging a foul, left side out of play. If he's on a 50-pitch or so limit, he's already up to 32 in an inning and 2/3. He had shoulder discomfort, which put him on the DL after a tremendous first half. Another payoff pitch. And it's low, ball 4. He took a sinking fastball. So that's 2 walks. Go with a hit batsman, and Jackie is at first base.
You know what, Joe, the more I think about it, I saw what TBS ran during the commercial break. They were showing the shot that they had, the best one that they had that was close to being down across the top of the right field wall. It was at an angle, but a security person stepped right in the shot, got in the way. And that may be the reason that call was inconclusive back in New York, if that's the case.
Mookie hit by a pitch and scored in the first. Takes a curve that almost hit him again. He has to back out of the way, and it's ball 1. But there are other replays, I think. But that was probably would have been the best angle, but security guy got in the way. 2-0 Boston, the pitch. Mookie takes another curve that almost hit him. These are big, slow benders at 77. And we've seen him with a harder curveball than that.
Is he kind of stretching his right shoulder out? Did you notice what he did just then?
Yes, yep. 2-0 pitch. Mookie swings, hits a pop fly, center field, not too deep. Springer is there and waiting, and makes the catch to retire the side. Red Sox leave a man after 1.5, 2-0 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your best friend is getting married. You've been asked to make the toast. You tap the glass, a hush falls. You clear your throat and say, this is a big moment for everyone, because there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 C-Class sedan at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Sporty, spacious, and sleek, it's the one that's been power sliding through our dreams at night. So I say, have your cake and eat it too. I will. Visit MBUSA.com/C-Class to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine,
honey?
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings? Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra, and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Chris Villani back here in the studio in Boston with an Xfinity scoreboard update. National League Championship Series Game 5 is in the books. The Dodgers have come back to take a 3-2 series lead after a 5-2 win earlier today. Clayton Kershaw worked 7 innings. He struck out 9, allowed just 1 run. LA scores 2 in the 6th and 2 in the 7th to pull away, and now just 1 win away from getting back to the World Series. Game 6, as the series goes back to Milwaukee, is on Friday. Xfinity scoreboard updates brought to you by Xfinity. Want entertainment designed just for you? Then check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. It makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Let's go back out to Game 5 of the ALCS, Red Sox and Astros, as we send it back to Minute Maid Park. Once again with Tim Neverett. Here's Joe Castiglione.
Well, security guard was over talking to the fan who hit Mookie's glove out there on the home run robbery. Thought they were going to make him leave, but he's still seated there. Josh Reddick takes low and inside. Ball 1 as we go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Red Sox. Reddick 1 for 11 in this series. A home run at Fenway. Overshift in the infield. And the pitch. Swinging a drive down the left field line toward the corner. And it is a fair ball. One hopping the wall. Benny digs it out, but it's an opposite field double for Reddick, who pulls into second base. A hard hit ball, and the leadoff man in scoring position with nobody out in the last of the second inning. We're looking at Rule 3.16.
Yeah, Rule 3.16, the middle of it, because there is a difference between a ball which has been thrown in the stands or batted into the stands, but in the middle of the paragraph of 3.16, it says no interference shall be allowed when a fielder reaches over a fence, railing, rope, not that we have any ropes anymore, or into a stand to catch a ball. He does so at his own risk. However, should a spectator reach out on the playing field side of such fence, railing, or rope, and plainly prevent the fielder from catching the ball, then the batsman should be called out for the spectator's interference.
Call strike. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe they ruled that fan reached over, but we didn't see that from the angle we saw. They may have a different shot in New York. Correa 3 for 11 in the series with 1 RBI. Porcello's pitch low and away. Nice stop on a backhand play by Vasquez. So that could be it right there. But the feeling was the fan reached over, but quite frankly, he didn't see that.
And the ball is dead at the moment of interference.
In this case, he was called out,
right,
so he's dead anyway. 1-1. Correa takes a strike over the outside corner. This young man, 8 postseason home runs, 22 RBIs, but he's been plagued by a bad back. That really hurt him this postseason. He had a 3-run homer in the clinching game against Cleveland. We believe that was a crew chief review, so that would not be charged to the Astros. Porcello's giving up some hard hit balls. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the young shortstop from Puerto Rico, who stands 6'4". The pitch, line drive, just foul outside of first. It almost hit Alex Intron, the first base coach. That was hammered. So the count remains 1-2 to Carlos Correa, with Maldonado on deck, and after that Kemp. Bottom third of the order has not been productive the last 2 days. They were in game 1. We'll see what happens here as Porcello gets set, and he deals. And a ground ball, left side, base hit. Reddick hits third. He's going to be waved home. Benintendi's throw cut off by Devers, and it's 2-1. Boston. Low liner that hit on the dirt and kicked through between third and short. And Benny had to go a long way to get to it, so no chance at home. 3 hits, and now the first run for the Astros. 2-1 Boston. Correa with his second RBI of this series and his 5th of the postseason. Still nobody out from Martin Maldonado, the catcher, who's 1 for 6. 2 for 14 overall in the postseason with 1 homer and 1 RBI. Rick's given up 3 hits. Goes to first, and Correa, who can run back, standing safely. How much he would run with a bad back is problematic. Still nobody out. Devers in close at third. Rick delivers the pitch. He's going to bunt, pops it in the air, foul, and Christian Vasquez makes the catch on one knee going toward first base, right by the ALCS logo. Bad bunt by Maldonado and an easy out for Rick. Foul to the catcher on the bunt. Vasquez got a good break, but it was to his right, and he was able to run and grab it as he went sliding on his knees with the shin guards. Now Tony Kemp, 1 for 5 in this series, 2 for 8 in the postseason. Left-hand batter with some speed. Sunday, November 18th, the world's fastest field sport returns to Boston for the Fenway Hurling Classic. Tickets for the special hurling tournament on sale now. Go to RedSox.com. Hurling. Devers in close at third, guarding against the speedster, and the pitch is taken high, ball 1. Rick 1-0 this year, 2-1 in his career against the Astros in postseason play. He's made 7 starts, including this one. 6 starts, including this one. 5 relief appearances with a 1-3 record. And coming this year, the pitch. Strike call, sinking fastball over the outer half. Kemp playing in left again with Gonzalez switching to second, and Altuve DHing due to the sore knee. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a pop-up down the left field line, foul. This will make the chairs. So Rick jumps ahead 1-2 with Bregman on deck. Kemp made the play, or did he make the play yesterday?
Yeah,
Pierce.
We talked about it during the game. We watched it over and over again, referred to it as the Zapruder film of baseball. Did it come down and scrape that panel in the scoreboard first and then pop into the pocket of his glove? I thought he would have caught it in the webbing. I'm still not 100% sure either way.
Foul to the backstop on a high inside fastball by this left-hand batter, who had his best major of the year, hitting .263 with 6 homers. And they're making Rick really work, and the lead's been cut in half. One out, one on, one in. And the 1-2 pitch coming to little Tony Kemp. And he swings and misses, strike 3. Chased a high fastball, a very weak swing. That was practically in the catcher's mitt when he chased.
It was pretty late on that.
First strikeout to Rick. And now here's Bregman, who grounded out 5-3 his first time up. In the leadoff spot. Trying to get him some more pitches to see. 7 walks, as we said, in this series, and 11 in the postseason.
Now he's 0 for 1 as the leadoff guy, but this year he's hit .417 when leading off the ball game in his first at bat, but only .222 in his other 55 plate appearances after that.
Trying run at first. And the pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. Astros absolved in that Spygate situation. But there's some animosity between these two teams, you might say. Certainly some hard feelings.
I just got the notice from New York, Joe.
The pitch. Foul to the backstop on a high heater.
Call stands. And what they said was that after reviewing all relevant angles, they could not definitively determine that the spectator failed to reach out of the stands and over the playing field, clearly preventing the fielder from catching the ball. And again, that one shot down the top of the right field wall that the security person stepped in the way of was the shot that prevented that probably from being a home run or an out.
Thank you very much. 0-2. Ground ball up the middle, but it's grabbed by Hope. The left to second, throws to first for the out. Rocker's positioned perfectly. Going to step to his left to grab it, so the shift pays off. And they leave a runner but score one. And after 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the seventh inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Everybody's still buzzing about that fan interference call. Whether it was a two-run homer for Altuve or whether it was fan interference. Joe West ruled fan interference and called it out. Called the batter out because he feels Mookie would have made the play had the fan not reached out. Clearly he did touch the glove. There's no question about that. But was he leaning over the railing or was it in the first row?
Well, one of the things we talked about, Joe, with the replay operations center people is one of the questions I asked is, is there a possibility, because all the parks are different, can you get shots down the baselines and across the top of the fences? And at Fenway, there is one on the Green Monster facing from left center to the left field wall, or left field foul pole. But they talked about putting cameras in the foul poles at some point, but they don't know if they can do it yet. Well, we go to the third. Here is Andrew Benintendi leading off, and he takes ball one outside. But it is an interesting topic to see maybe in the future if we do see cameras in the foul poles. A little squibbler up the right side foul, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Benny. Red Sox with a 2-1 lead. Something always happens in October, huh? Crazy things. 1-1 pitch, and Benintendi takes it. It's high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike.
This may supersede Spygate.
Oh, that's old news, Joe. That's already old news. And I've always wondered why everything has to be a gate. 2-1 pitch. That's outside. Breaking ball. 3-1 now to Benintendi.
Well, I guess it goes back to Watergate.
It does. And I know that Dave Dombrowski talked to the sports writers today about that situation. Benintendi hits one well to center field. On the run is Springer. Springer to the track. Springer to the wall. It is off the top of the wall. Benintendi around first, and he's into second with a leadoff double. Inches from a home run. And Benintendi finishes up the double at second base with a shimmy shake of the hips. Back to the Red Sox dugout. And the leadoff man is aboard. Second double of the postseason for Andrew Benintendi, who crushed this baseball to one of the deepest parts of the yard, but Minute Maid Park held it. I mean, it hit the yellow padding across the top of the center field wall in slight right center field.
It's close to the last one, August 31st in Chicago.
And in that part of the wall, no fans are able to reach over. They're set back a ways out there. J.D. Martinez a chance to drive him in. And the pitch missing outside, ball one. 1-0 to J.D. Martinez, who walked and scored in the first inning. Charlie Morton, who was nicknamed Ground Chuck in a previous existence due to the fact he threw mostly two-seam fastballs and got a ton of ground ball outs. 1-0 pitch. That's inside, a breaking ball, 2 balls and no strikes. And there is action in the Astros bullpen now. Right-hander starting to throw. And starting to throw quickly is apparently the Astros.
James
might feel that Charlie Morton doesn't have it. They're going to buy some time right now as Brett Strom, the pitching coach, will go out and talk to Morton.
He's up to 43 pitches, and Josh James, who was so impressive at Fenway in the regular season, but who struggled some in his first outing in this series, is warming heatedly.
Well, right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like 3 24-packs of Poland Spring bottled water for only $9.99. Limit 3 per customer, only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network.
We just saw another replay, and the fan might have reached over ever so slightly, but it was very, very close.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear Mookie's version of it. He was the closest to it.
We like to hear Joe West's version of it. He was. I think they will send a pool reporter. The umpires don't have to. They have to comment.
The pitch now to Martinez. Takes the inside, and it's 3-0 to J.D. Red Sox trying to take advantage of a leadoff double here to extend the lead. Red Sox with 2 first-inning runs on a 2-run single with 2 outs on an 0-2 pitch by Rafael Devers. Only the second time he's done that in his career. There's a strike. A 2-run base hit on an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Runners in scoring position. Doesn't happen a lot for Devers, but he took advantage of it here in the first inning. Three and 1 to J.D. Martinez. J.D. 1 for 11 in the series.
Just amazing that Joe West is always in the eye of the storm, even when he's the right field down the line umpire, where they very seldom have any calls to make.
In the postseason, that's where you go after you've umpired at home plate. In regular season, you go down to third base the next game, but when you have 6 umpires, you go down the right field line, and he came into play early. 3-1 and a strike call. As Morton delivered a 94-mile-an-hour two-seamer over the plate. J.D. took it. Now the count full. Morton at 46 pitches. A.J. Hinch earlier today saying they were hoping to get 50 pitches out of the starter today. But Josh James warming up for the Astros in the pen. Benintendi off of second base after his long leadoff double. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as Martinez missed the curveball. It was a floater right over the plate. Morton got away with one right there, and Martinez down on strikes.
Well, that was not a very sharp pitch.
And this ball hung. And I don't know how J.D. did not send that ball 500 feet. But that was the hanger he was looking for. He just mistimed it. And so he strikes out. 1 gone, runner at second base after a 407-foot double by Benintendi. Xander Bogaerts struck out swinging first time up. Bogaerts has taken Morton deep a couple of times in his career. Once last year in Game 4 in the American League Division Series. Also got him again this year. A pitch in there for a called strike to Xander. Make sure to get all of your postseason merchandise at the Red Sox team store on Jersey Street outside of Gate D at Fenway Park. Bogaerts looking out at Morton, the stretch of the pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, blocked by Maldonado. One of the reasons Maldonado was out working on blocking balls in the dirt is because he knew he'd be catching Charlie Morton today. And Morton has a tendency, as most curveball pitchers do, to bury that breaking ball to induce some swings. He did get Bogaerts to chase one down and away his first time up to strike him out. Benintendi off of second base. Outfield straight up for Bogaerts. Pitch swung on and cued foul off the first base dugout. That'll be strike number 2 to Xander. Charlie Morton 9-2 at Minute Maid Park this year. Made 16 starts here, but he surrendered 10 home runs in those 16 starts at home. Devers on deck. Bogaerts with a 1-2 count, 1 out and 1 on. Runner at second, Benintendi. Morton's pitch. It's low and blocked by Maldonado. Evening the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Since 2017, Morton is 19-5 at Minute Maid Park in the regular season. So he's pitched very well here since joining the Astros. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball gets away from Maldonado. A wild pitch moves Benintendi down to third. And now the Red Sox can get a run in with an out here. It's a similar situation that Bogaerts was in. He had a runner at third base in Betts and 1 out in the first inning when he struck out. Now if he can get the ball in play somewhere, he might get a run home. Infield will come in.
Bounced right off the top of home plate and skidded to the left.
Full count to Xander Bogaerts. Trying to get Benintendi home after the leadoff double. Signed down by Maldonado. And the pitch. And Bogaerts rips it past third, a fair ball. Benintendi scores. Bogaerts around first. He's on his way to second. Ball picked up by Kemp after it caromed off the angled wall in foul territory and shot back into fair territory. It's a run-scoring double, and you can say goodnight to Charlie Morton as A.J. Hinch made a beeline from the dugout steps to the mound to get him. Red Sox lead it 3-1 on an RBI double by Xander Bogaerts that chases the Houston starter out of the ball game here tonight at Minute Maid Park.
Only 53 pitches, and he didn't have very good command.
This pitching replacement is brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. Now the parade from the Astros bullpen will commence. Josh James will come out to throw some warm-up pitches, and he will face Rafael Devers when we come back after this timeout. This is Game 4 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more, like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia!
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-Ford-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Oh, well-placed double down the third base line by Xander Bogaerts. Scores Andrew Benintendi, and the Red Sox lead it 3-1. Rafael Devers to face Josh James as he takes over for Charlie Morton. Morton still responsible for Bogaerts at second base, but he's given up 3 earned runs to the moment. Just 2 1/3 innings for the starter tonight. 3 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts.
2 wild pitches.
And James delivers a swinging strike as Devers went after the high fastball for strike 1.
Devers had a hit off James, who gave up 1 run, 2 hits with a walk in 1 inning in game 2. He was very impressive in the regular season at Fenway. Can hit close to triple digits on the radar gun.
Hard-throwing right-hander appeared in just 6 regular season games for the Astros. Long look at second, now comes home. And a swing and a miss at a fastball at 101 miles an hour on the inner half. That's hard to turn around. Devers gave it a shot. 1 for 1. He drove in 2 runs in the first inning in an 0-2 count. He's 0-2 right now. Now James looking in at Maldonado. Leading from second is Bogaerts. James set, kicks, pitches, and it's low and in at 102.
James, a couple of years ago in the Cal League, was written up by scouts as being a non-prospect. He was a 34th round draft pick. And this year we had a late start. Didn't begin pitching in Corpus Christi and then AAA Fresno till May because of sleep apnea that plagued him last season.
James ready to go now on the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the left out of play. 102 mile an hour fastball. I mean, he can really crank it up.
Six times this year we had double-digit in strikeouts at Fresno.
Here's the Astros minor league pitcher of the year.
He's really in a key spot here for the Astros.
Devers with a 1-2 count on him. Red Sox up by a pair, 3-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He went after a 102 mile an hour fastball. He thought it was the third out and he headed for the first base dugout. Maldonado had to call him back.
Nolan Ryan sitting behind the plate in the stands had a big smile when he saw that heater.
He's like, I couldn't do that often. But this kid really cranks up the radar gun. So Denver strikes out. Second strikeout of the inning as Martinez went down on a curveball from Morton. Here is Steve Pearce. Pearce bounced out to the second baseman Gonzalez to end the first. Runner on second, 2 men out. Fastball outside. It's been all triple digits for this kid. Remember the game? It was September 8th at Fenway Park. He struck out 4. And that might have been the appearance that really opened the Astros' eyes and said, if he can do that against the Boston lineup, we got to keep him around. And his next pitch is gunned in there for a strike at 100.
He was picked for this roster over the likes of Davinsky and Will Harris, who'd been stalwarts last year for the Astros.
Yeah, he's not thrown a pitch under 100 since he entered the game. Highest one, 102.4 miles an hour, 102.3. He just threw it. The last one was only 99.6. Rounded up, it's 100. 1-1 pitch to Pierce from James. And he looks at one low.
James is 6'3", 222 from Hollywood, Florida. Parents came over from the Virgin Islands.
Well, there's no doubt he's got tremendous talent in terms of throwing the baseball hard, but it's how he can control it. Can he command that fastball? And that's going to be the key to his success. A lot of guys who can throw a baseball through a brick wall, but they can't throw it over the plate. But he seems to have garnered some good command, and that'll continue to develop here with Houston. 2 outs, 1 on, and the 2-1. Pierce looks at it low. It's 3-1. Steve Pierce with a home run yesterday. Proved to be the game winner as he tucked it just inside the left field foul pole. And it hit the back wall of the Crawford boxes. Over 450 feet away from home plate. 3-1. Swing and a ground ball left side. Diving is Bregman. He comes up with it to his feet, throws to first, and on a hop, Gurriel makes the catch. Oh my goodness, what a play by Alex Bregman. That's one of the best plays by a third baseman we've seen all year. He had a dive, laid out full extension to his glove side left, popped up and made a perfect one-hop throw to first to steal a hit from Steve Pierce.
And a run.
Red Sox get a run on 2 hits. They leave a man through 2.5 innings. In Houston, it's the Red Sox 3 and the Astros 1. This is Game 4 of the ALCS on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greetings, esteemed small business owner. I am Prince Nikita of Tatarstan. My cousin, Air Force Major Alexei, is stranded on International Space Station. He's morale good. He emailed me funny jokes. Haha, could I use your computer to wire funds to help get him home?
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one, if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Super Birds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
Fast is the nation's largest gig speed network. Beyond Fast is advanced voice solutions from Comcast Business that grow with your business. Like conference calls you can join with one touch without clumsy dial-ins. Get started with voice and TV for just $34.90 more per month when you get fast, reliable internet. Call 1-800-501-6000 today. Comcast Business. Beyond Fast.
Offerings 12/21/18. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Limited to one voice line and basic TV on one outlet. Requires Comcast Business Internet. Additional monthly charge, equipment taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Certain voice features only available for an additional charge.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Ordway, Merlone, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Bottom half of the third inning. It's a 3-1 Red Sox lead here in Game 4. And George Springer will lead off against Rick Porcello. Springer, Altuve, and Gonzalez, 2, 3, and 4 in the Astros order. Springer 1 for 1 with a base hit to right center field in the first inning. Jackie Bradley Jr. did a great job cutting it off and holding him to a long single. That's 13 straight postseason games that Springer has had a base hit in. Right-handed batter waits. Brock Holt playing him up the middle. And Porcello deals this ball, hit well to right field and deep. Mookie Betts going back. He can watch it. It's gone. Home run, Springer, an opposite field shot, and it's 3-2. Springer, first ball swinging, knocked it out. It's his 4th home run of the postseason.
And 11 career home runs for Springer. Power everywhere.
Rick trying to elevate the fastball. He got it up and out over the outside part of the plate. Springer just went with it. A little bit above the belt buckle. That ball just carried a long way to the opposite field, and Springer with a round tripper makes it 3-2. Red Sox still in front.
Astros did not homer in last night's game. That broke a streak of 14 straight with home runs.
Pitch to Altuve. Nothing in 1 to Altuve, who is 0 for 1, and it's a tough 0 for 1 for him to take. Fan interference was called, and so he was out to right field. Nothing in 1, and the pitch. Breaking ball low and away. And certainly a big part of the Red Sox success in this series so far has been to keep the Astros hitters in the ballpark.
Now this park isn't quite like Yankee Stadium, but balls do carry very well to right. The fence is only 7 feet high, and it's not that deep. 326 down the line, 373 after the power alley.
1-1. Altuve smacks it foul back to the screen.
And Alex telling us balls really carried down the lines here where they're short. 315 to left, but they do not carry too well to center. Boy, that run Bregman saved looks big now.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Porcello to Altuve. And it's low and away, evening the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That home run for Springer, the 11th postseason home run of his career. This kid's turning out to be something else when it comes to October. 2-2, nobody on, nobody out. 1-run ball game. Pitch swung on, belted deep to left. It's tied. This ball is into the Crawford boxes. No, it's off the top of the wall. It just hit the top of the wall. Throw to second, and Altuve's in with a double. Well, it looked like he got enough.
Oh, he's limping badly.
And that ball hit the very top of the wall in the Crawford boxes and came back onto the field. And now Altuve, after a sprint to second base, has to be looked at by one of the Houston trainers. So it is still a 3-2 ball game, but the tying run is at second.
Benintendi made a good play on the carom and an accurate throw. They almost had him. And that's a 19-foot wall up there. Hit about 15 feet up on it. He tried to turn it on. He was not running 100%. Then he went with a pop-up slide.
Yeah, he went right leg first, and it's that right knee that's been bothering him. I think part of it was he thought he had a home run too, and then he realized it was going to hit the top of the wall, so he had to turn it on. And when you turn it on, you take that left turn around first base. That puts a lot of stress on a sore knee. He's going to stay in the game. But Porcello has given up a home run and a double. And now Marwin Gonzalez, who was hit by a pitch in the first inning, is up. Well, the Astros have the tying run in scoring position. 3 infielders to the right for Boston. Outfield playing Gonzalez straight up, the switch hitter batting left-handed. He's 9 for 25 in the postseason. And the pitch inside to Gonzalez for a ball. Well, this broadcast authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Boston Red Sox to WEEI, strictly for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or other use of the accounts and descriptions of this game without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox is strictly prohibited. Nobody out, runner at second. Porcello out of the stretch facing Marwin Gonzalez. Yuli Gurriel, the first baseman, on deck. That took too long to deliver. Of course, the Red Sox will have multiple signs. Both teams will. We've even seen them using multiple sets of signs with nobody on base. The paranoia over sign stealing and technology to use it. That story came up again yesterday, was investigated by Major League Baseball. Time called as Vasquez and Porcello can't get on the same page.
They gave up 27 home runs in the regular season. 3 have nearly left the yard so far.
So here is Gonzalez finally stepping back in the left-hand batter's box. Porcello comes set. 1-0 pitch. Strike called at the knees. Now you talk about signs and different ways to disguise them. Looks like the Red Sox are going to get some activity going in the bullpen. Looks like Joe Kelly will start to throw. But what Alex was telling me before the game is that Dan Butler, catcher who's been in Pawtucket most of the year, came up with a system that deals with different time zones. Here's the pitch. And Gonzalez hits one high in the air, down the right field line, foul, and it is hooking into the seats. It'll be a long strike. So basically, it was you depending on what time zone you're playing in, then you either add or subtract 2 or multiplied by the square root of pi, I guess. I don't know. But they come up with these elaborate signs. So you wonder sometimes why it takes a catcher so long to get him out to the pitcher, and sometimes why a pitcher takes so long to deliver the ball. That has something to do with it. One ball and 2 strikes to Marwin Gonzalez. Jose Altuve leading at second base. Red Sox up 3-2 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. This one's hit in the air to right field. Drifting back toward the warning track is Mookie Betts. He's got a play on it. He'll make the catch. Altuve bluffs to go to third, and a throw right to the bag, short hopped by Devers. But a tremendous throw that if Devers was on the bag, he would have caught in the air. And Altuve had nowhere to go. He's stuck at second base.
I think without the bad knee, he would have tried it.
One man out, but another deep fly ball out. As the Astros are getting the ball in the air, they're elevating it against Porcello. There's Yuli Gurriel. He flied to Mookie Betts in right to end the 1st inning. Altuve into his lead. Brock Holt playing close to the bag at second. Left side of the infield deep for the right-handed hitting Gurriel. Pitch. Swung on, fouled off to the right. And it's strike 1. Oh, 0-1 to Yuli Gurriel. The Sox trying to get it done tonight again on the road. They're 3-0 on the road in the postseason. There's a wave, and he went around. Couldn't hold it up. No need for an appeal. The home plate umpire, Mark Carlson, called it a strike. Porcello gets a hit 0-2. Over the last 8 postseasons since 2011, 2 teams started 4-0 or better on the road. The Royals won their first 5, and the Giants won their first 4, both in 2014. Pitch from Porcello, outside, blocked by Christian Vasquez. Ball and 2 strikes to Gurriel. The longest road winning streak to start a postseason is 8. 1996 Yankees. They won all of their road games that postseason. The 1-2 coming to Yuli Gurriel. Right-handed batter waiting. Now Porcello set. Kicks and fires. Swung on, fouled off to the right. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in afternoon drive. Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. 2 to 6. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Porcello ahead of Gurriel. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 out. 3-2 Red Sox. Astros batting in the 3rd. Curveball popped up right behind home plate. Throwing the mask away is Vasquez. He'll reach up just at the bottom of the catcher's box. As he was facing us here in the booth, he makes the catch for the 2nd out. 2 men gone now for the Astros. And Josh Reddick, who got things going for him in the 2nd inning, with a leadoff double. He would come across on a Carlos Correa base hit.
Altuve at second's come within a couple of feet of 2 home runs tonight.
He's having a problem running, though. He just doesn't look himself out there. First pitch to Reddick is high, but you get the ball out of the yard, you don't have to run that hard.
Before the game, the word was he'd play second base tomorrow, but the way he's moving now, that would seem to be doubtful.
That could change it. There's the 1-0. Nope, he'll turn and face second base. Altuve almost hit it into the Crawford boxes. I thought he did the way that he came out of the batter's box and started to trot. He would know. He's hit enough of them in this part. But it came up just short. And Reddick lines it into left center field. That's a base hit. Altuve's going to get waved home, and he will score and tie the ball game. As he limps across home plate, it's 3-3. Josh Reddick 2 for 2 and plates the tying run here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third.
Well, that was just a flare off the end of the bat. There have been several hard hit balls, though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Rick is hitting his spots the same way that he did in Game 4 of the division series against the Yankees. There's been some hittable balls that he's left over the plate. And Reddick flares one for a run-scoring 2-out single. Now Carlos Correa back up. He's 1 for 1. He drove in a run in the second. A brand new ball game here in Houston. Red Sox had a 2-0 lead. It was 2-1, then 3-1. They're now tied up. And the Astros feel like they've got some new life and energy here. The Red Sox trying to shut them down. Porcello stretch, pitch to Correa. Fastball in for a strike. Last night the Red Sox winning 8-2. And when you looked around the Astros dugout immediately following the game, you thought they lost Game 7. They looked devastated. They came back to play here today. 3-3 the score, and their pitch fouled off to the right. Well, when you think about Joe Kelly in the bullpen right now, just understand that Chris Sale is not going to pitch tomorrow in Game 5. Justin Verlander is expected to for the Astros.
That fan that reached the probe for interference says he did not reach over the wall. He's a Houston fan who now lives in Atlanta. Says, I know the rules, I didn't reach over. Joe West thought otherwise.
Well, you believe him?
Well, maybe that's, he's convinced. I don't know.
I don't think anybody's going to take his word for it now.
He says, I promise you I didn't do anything wrong.
Tell that to Jose Altuve.
He's worried about the fans' reaction to him out there.
0-2, swing and a miss, and Correa goes down on strikes.
Not Steve Bartman.
So 2 runs come in. A home run by Springer. Altuve a double. He scores on the base hit by Reddick. And the Astros tie it after 3. We head to the 4th inning at Minute Maid Park in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. It's 3-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc PureBox glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Top of the fourth inning, Red Sox 3, Houston 3. Josh James still on. He'll face Brock Holt, Christian Vasquez, Jackie Bradley Jr. 7, 8, 9 in the Red Sox order. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.com or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Holt is 0 for 1. He grounded out to Marwin Gonzalez at second base in the second inning. Red Sox are going to have to try to get what they can out of Rick Porcello tonight. Tomorrow is going to be a bullpen day. Red Sox have not announced a starter. They want to wait and see what happens here tonight before they do that. Maybe they'll use an opener tomorrow. First pitch to Holt in there for a strike call, but
Ronald Rodriguez threw the ball pretty well in the ninth inning yesterday. He'd be the obvious choice, you would think.
I would think so.
Unless he's needed here.
But yeah, that's the thing, and that's what Alex was saying earlier today. In case everybody's needed, it is all hands on deck tonight. There's a ground ball to the first baseman, Gurriel. He'll take it himself. 3 unassisted, 1 gone. One out for the Red Sox here in the fourth inning. Justin Verlander is the scheduled starter tomorrow for the Astros. But boy, if you can get a win here tonight and have 3 wins with 2 to play at Fenway Park, you're really going to like your chances. But it's not a guarantee that Verlander is going to win tomorrow either. That's why they play him. James Wines, the right-hander, fires one home and a swing and a miss.
Last year the Astros were down 3-2 after 5 games. Came home to beat the Yankees twice.
Nothing in 1 the count. James pitch. That's outside with a fastball. And he's just thrown nothing but 100-mile-an-hour heat. One ball and 1 strike to Christian Vasquez. He popped up to the pitcher Charlie Morton in the second inning. Morton only lasted 2 1/3 innings tonight. Gave up 3 earned runs. And a strike call. That was an off-speed pitch. Oh, he dropped one in there. Christian was looking for some heat, and he didn't get it. And now he's behind in the count, 1-2. And now that off-speed pitch probably making Vasquez wonder what's coming. And there it is again. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So he gets Vasquez to fan. 2 men out. Time for the Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center You Have Us inning, where all patients are cared for by a team specializing in their exact type of cancer. Learn more at youhaveus.org. Infield shifted 3 to the right, playing Jackie to pull. Bregman alone on the left side of the infield. Toes touching the infield grass. The pitch. Swing and a miss. I mean, Josh James has been unhittable so far.
Throwing strikes, which he doesn't always do. He's impressive.
He's got some adrenaline coursing through his veins right now, you bet. 0-1 pitch. Right-hander deals. Another swing and a miss. Took something off it. That was only 92.
Not a strike, but he's chased it.
Oh, it's 0-2 to Bradley. Bradley waits. James steps back, kicks, fires. And Jackie swings and strikes out. Nope, foul ball. All the Astros are running off the field, but home plate umpire Mark Carlson held both hands up in the air and said that was a foul tip. So Jackie catches a break, at least for now.
I think he gets an extra strike here.
I think so. I don't know if he got it or not. We're looking at replays of it, and it's hard to tell whether he got it or not. I don't think he did. Here comes the 0-2 once more from Josh James to JBJ. And it's outside. Now he's in a count 1-2. When he throws that changeup, it comes out almost to the side a little bit. It doesn't come out over the top. When he releases it, his index finger and middle finger are pointing toward third base. Here comes the 1-2 once again from James. And Jackie takes a fastball up and away. Now it's an even count, 2-2. 3-3 the score, top of the fourth inning. And what we expect is going to be another late night grinder here in Houston. 2-2, count even to Jackie Bradley Jr. Walked his first time up. And he takes high, and the count is full, 3-2. Mookie Betts on deck. Mookie love to get up there and see a fastball.
You'll see a fastball if he does get up there this inning.
Good chance. Full count, 2 outs, bases clear. James gets the sign from Martin Maldonado, the Astros catcher. Takes a long time getting it. Now he steps back, kicks, fires home. And that's ball 4 inside. He's walked it. And James was walking toward the first base dugout. Now he holds his palms up in the air and said, what was that?
Well, the catcher thought the ball hit the bat, went into his mitt.
Well, the Astros video folks are going to look at it, but it didn't even come close to the bat. Not even, I mean, it was probably 6 inches below Maldonado, just trying to steal a strike. He knows it didn't come close.
You can't review that anyway.
No, but he knows that they just want to see. So Jackie walks for the second time. Runner aboard. Bradley representing the go-ahead run. That was silly for him to even ask for that. There goes Jackie for second base. Throw down by Maldonado is in time to get him. It was a perfect strike. You could not throw a baseball any better to second base. It had to be to catch Jackie, who had a good jump.
Jackie caught only once all season.
Boy, oh boy, what a throw. Jackie's still standing at second base. The Red Sox have not determined whether or not they're going to challenge this.
He tagged him on the left arm as Jackie didn't want the right hand.
Well, they've decided to not challenge it as Jackie is caught stealing by Martin Maldonado. And the side retired. 3.5 in the books at Minute Maid Park. Red Sox 3, Houston 3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
This is the 2018 Sports Station of the Year, WEEI.
Back here in our Red Sox Radio Network studios, Chris Villani with an Xfinity scoreboard update. It's brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. The LA Dodgers have come from 2-1 down in the series to take a 3-2 series lead in the NLCS. They beat the Brewers earlier today by a 5-2 score behind a win for Clayton Kershaw. They scored 4 runs, 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th to pull away. The series goes back to Milwaukee. Dodgers try to get back to the World Series. Game 6 is on Friday. Saving you money on car insurance has been in Geico's wheelhouse over 75 years. After the game, get a quote at Geico.com. Geico, so easy a caveman could do it. Let's get it back to Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas, once again with Joe Castiglione. Here's Tim Neverett.
All right, thank you, Chris, very much. And Martin Maldonado will lead off. And I don't know if we've seen a better throw down to second base by a catcher all year. It was absolutely in the perfect spot, right on time. And Jackie Bradley Jr., who barely ever gets caught, was caught. And he swings at the first pitch, grounds at the third. Devers backs up on it a little bit, sets his feet, fires on to first to get him. So one pitch out for Porcello, which he needed. Red Sox had been 5 for 5 in stolen bases in the postseason up until that caught stealing by Maldonado. Well, 5-3 put out, 1 gone. Here's Tony Kemp. He struck out swinging his first time up in the second inning. Joe Kelly back up again in the Red Sox bullpen. You know, when you think about what's happening here, Rick, in the 4th inning, he can't give the Red Sox much length here. They got to go to the bullpen. That's a lot of outs to cover today and again tomorrow. Kemp looks to bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes a strike. A 3-3 game here in Houston. Red Sox had a 2-0 lead in the first. Added another in the third following a Houston run in the second. And 2 runs, starting with a George Springer leadoff homer on the first pitch. Got Houston going, and Kemp hits one down the right field line and deep. To the corner it goes, and it is gone. A home run just inside the foul pole. And the Astros lead it 4-3. Boy, it just barely climbed the wall and stayed inside the foul screen. That's attached to the inside of the foul pole. And Kemp hits his first postseason home run. The Astros with their second home run tonight as they are getting the ball in the air against Rick Porcello. Number 9 hitter Tony Kemp just barely tucks one in the corner. And the Red Sox trail for the first time in the ball game, 4-3.
Kemp hit 6 in the regular season.
Leadoff man Alex Bregman, nobody on and 1 out. Bregman standing tall, facing Porcello, and Rick deals home. Swing and a miss at a curveball. Tony Kemp has been a very good pinch hitter for them. And he's hit the ball well occasionally for them. He's not the guy you'd expect to beat you. But October's heroes are not usually the guys you'd suspect on a normal occasion. 0-1, wave and a miss as he chased one outside, expanding the zone a little bit. Nothing in 2 to Alex Bregman.
Rick had hoped to keep the ball on the ground, but there have been only 3 ground ball outs.
0-2 pitch. It's inside, almost clipped him. Bregman 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice, once to short and once to second. 7 for 17 in the postseason. 1-2 pitches in the dirt. And the count even to Bregman, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 323 feet on the home run for Kemp. Not a smash by any measure, but just enough to get it out of here. The 2-2, and Bregman swings and strikes out, so Porcello gets him, and there are 2 men out now in the bottom of the 4th. As you round third and head for home, don't forget to pick up a couple of boxes of Drake's Coffee Cakes. Just one of many from Drake's Cakes, the American original since 1896. Here is Springer. Most dangerous man in the yard right now, as he takes a pitch low, ball 1. George Springer with 11 postseason home runs. Played in 31 postseason games. The pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of Vasquez for a strike. It's 1-1.
Had 7 major league home runs in his career. 6 this year. As high in the minors, 10 last year at Fresno.
Yeah, not a home run hitter, but he got one up in the air tonight. 1-1. That's outside. 2-1.
He's out of Vanderbilt, just like David Price and several others these days. Buehler, the Dodger pitcher.
2 ball, 1 strike offering. It's low and away, and the count 3-1. Tell Porcello getting a bit frustrated out there. The exit velocity of Kemp's home run, Joe, 89 miles an hour.
Just enough.
3-1 pitch from Porcello now, and Springer takes just outside, ball 4.
And now a decision for Alex Cora, Dana Levangie, because Altuve's nearly had 2 home runs tonight.
Now Dana Levange's going to come out and talk to Porcello. The infield will come in around him. And the Boston starter, TBA for tomorrow. It'll be determined after this game who will start game 5 tomorrow night opposite Justin Verlander. And the game will begin at 8:09 p.m. half hour earlier tomorrow night than tonight. And game 6, depending on what happens with the Brewers and Dodgers on Saturday, will begin at either 5:09 or 8:09. Don't know yet. It's one of those 2 times. 4-3 Astros lead. Here's Altuve. 1 for 2 tonight. He doubled and scored in the 3rd. A pitch. And he swings and he hits a high fly ball foul. Third base side. That'll go well up into the seats beyond the dugout. Strike 1 to Altuve, who essentially is swinging up. I mean, the launch angle stuff, we always talk about that, but I mean, he is swinging up. He's got his thoughts on getting the ball in the air. Throw to Pierce, gets away, and Springer will head down to second base. Oh, Porcello trying to catch Springer napping, and he might have with a good throw. But it went off the glove of Pierce, rolled over near the Astros dugout, and now Springer in scoring position.
That was a bad throw, so it's an E1.
Two men out, nothing in one to count to Altuve. He's made solid contact twice against Porcello tonight. Rick's pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. Porcello at 65 pitches. Rick with the ball behind his back. Glove pressed up against his left hip. Now he gets the sign and straightens up, his glove up by his chest now. 1-1. Altuve looks at it outside, 2 balls and a strike. Rick falling behind. 4 runs on 7 hits for the Astros, 3 runs, 3 hits, and now 1 error for the Red Sox. Altuve holding the bat out in front of him, now draws it back and waits. 2-1 pitch. And a strike called in the outside corner. Porcello painted the black on the outside of the plate, and now the count even 2-2. 2 down. George Springer at second base. Springer was walked. Tony Kemp, a 1-out home run. That has given the Astros the lead at 4-3. Kelly's ready in the pen. Warmed up twice now. He's just standing and watching Rick. 2-2. Off-speed pitch popped up right side of the infield, drifting back onto the outfield grass is the first baseman Pierce. He'll make the catch, and Springer is stranded. 1 run on the home run by Kemp. 1 man left on base, 1 Red Sox error. We're through 4 full in Houston in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series, and the Astros for the first time tonight lead it 4-3 the score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CVS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy 1, get 1 free. Only at Shaws and Star Market.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Kirk and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on WEEI.
That's the 5th inning, and Houston has taken the lead for the first time in this one, 4-3 on the home run by Tony Kemp, the little left-hand batter. And pull one that just barely cleared the fence down the right field line by the pole. The Red Sox have had no success with Joshua James. He's faced 5 men, walked 1, but he was caught stealing, and fanned 2. That's it. They got Charlie Morton off the hook early. Top of the order, Mookie Betts was hit by a pitch, then fly to center. He scored in the first, and Mookie was at the plate when Jackie was caught stealing on the first pitch he saw. A tremendous throw by Maldonado. Jackie caught for just the 2nd time all season. Pitch to Mookie, swinging a foul to the backstop, strike 1. That was 99 four-seamer from Joshua James out of Hollywood, Florida. Benintendi to follow, then J.D. Red Sox have been out hit 7-3. James delivers. Taken high. 1-1. He's thrown 26 pitches, 16 strikes. He's thrown a couple of off-speed pitches for strikes. Here it is. And a curve bends over the inside edge, a call strike. Well, that looked inside. That was the slowest pitch he's thrown. Just a big, slow bender. So Mookie behind now, 1-2. James fires. Swing and a foul tip into the mid, strike 3. Well, Mookie fans, he's 0 for 2 tonight, and 4 for 15 in the series. 3 strikeouts for James. It certainly has turned this game around, at least in terms of stopping the Red Sox, who get 2 in the first, 1 in the third, off Morton.
This is basically bonus time for the Astros bullpen. If James is doing this to the Red Sox lineup, it's saving the regular guys. I mean, he has become a regular guy. Not demeaning him any, but look at McCullers and McHugh.
Well, one inside to Benny, who grounded out 4-3 and doubled high off the wall in right center. He wound up scoring. This young man has great stuff.
Yeah, he does. Presley and Smith would be other guys who'd normally be out early.
The next one to Benny, swing and a miss. That was off speed away. A changeup at 88. He's mixing it up now. And the delivery swung on, hit toward the gap in left center field, and this one is going to short hop the wall out there by the Red Sox bullpen, and Benny's into second with his second double. Hit at the base of the 362-foot marker, where the fence juts back from the scoreboard. So Andrew got a pitch up and away and drove it. Now the tying run in scoring position for J.D. Martinez, who walked and scored in the first and then struck out on a curveball from Morton in the third. It's the first hit allowed by Joshua James. The right-hander works, and J.D. takes a fastball down the middle for a strike. He's had 1 RBI and 12 at-bats in this series. That was a ground ball double in the first inning yesterday. One on, one out. Red Sox now with 4 hits, and Benny has half of them. James rocks and fires. There's a foul first base side out of play. A fastball on the inner half. Red Sox baseball brought to you by Herb Chambers Volvo Cars, Norwood on Route 1, the Auto Mile in Norwood. Learn more at herbchambers.com. He came up, of course, through the Houston system and then was released. And the Tigers got him, and he flourished. So he's behind 0-2. Now he backs out momentarily. 4-3 Houston. Tying run at second. 1 out in the top of the 5th. This is game 4. James is ready. The kick and pitch. Swing, ground ball left side, and is grabbed in shallow left by Correa. Throws a one-hopper, safe. Benny had to hold it second. J.D. beat it out. Ball was hit toward the hole, and Correa made a nice stop. Threw a low one-hopper to first base, and J.D. hustling beat it.
The Astros want a challenge to call at first base, made by Chris Guccione.
He grabbed it and was about 2 steps back on the outfield grass. Oh, that's very, very close. And The one angle we saw, the first baseman's foot sort of obscures JD's foot when it hit the bag, but this one could be reversed.
This one's really close.
See if they have a more definitive angle. Joe West puts the headset on. So it's either first and second and 1 out, or man at second and 2 out.
This might be one of those plays where we've talked about it, where they do the mosaic back at the replay operations center. They'll take several angles of the same shot, sync up the frames, run them at the same time, slow them down, and look at it from multiple angles at once to see if the ball hit the interior of the fielder's glove. It's good. We're going to be a quick review.
The glove moves. It doesn't really be a back of the glove, and he's called out. That was quick. Well, JD is out. Runner at second and 2 down for Bogaerts, who struck out and doubled down the left field line. Now we see a much more definitive replay, and the glove did move. The foot was just on the top of the bag, but not touching it. It was a good play by Correa. And now Xander, who struck out and doubled down the left field line to drive in a run. Correa really made a nice stop with the backhand. James delivers, and Xander swings, grounds it hard, and it's into center field, a base hit. Here comes Benny rounding third. Springer with a throw to the plate, and he slides in safely. We're tied at 4. Oh, the Red Sox needed Benny's speed there. Ball was hit hard, charged well, and an accurate one-hop throw, and a strong one by Springer, but Benny beat it, and we're knotted at 4 as Bogaerts drives in his second run of the game, and he is 5th of the postseason.
And that ball had something on it going up the middle. It eluded Gonzalez, the second baseman, and enabled Springer to get to it quickly. He made a really good throw, but you mentioned the speed of Andrew Benintendi. He slid behind the plate, caught it with his left hand as he went by.
So we are even again, and here's Rafi Devers, who hit a 2-run single and on an 0-2 pitch in the first, then struck out. The first man James faced. The pitch. Swing and a miss on the top of a breaking ball. So James charged with his first run. As Benintendi has scored a pair after 2 doubles.
Here we are, 4-4, Joe. These two teams have played each other 10 times, including the regular season and postseason. They're 5-5 against each other, and they've each scored 38 runs. It's been dead even.
That's how evenly matched they are. The pitch inside, backhand save by Maldonado nicely. Well, that could have gone to the backstop. James has thrown 37 pitches. Their bullpen is quiet. Kelly's been up for the Red Sox. Right now, well, he's starting to throw again, so he may be coming on. We'll see. Over shift for Devers. 6 for 13 in this postseason. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball.
He's probably looking fastball there. He just saw back-to-back changeups, and he's probably thinking he's not going to triple up on me. And he did indeed get the fastball, but he just missed it.
1-2. Red Sox have scored 3 of their 4 runs with 2 out. Remember, Bregman saved a run in the third inning with a diving stab to Rob Pierce with a runner at second. 2 down. The 1-2 pitch to Rafi. And he swings and misses, strike 3. Fans for the second time off James. Red Sox do get the equalizer after 4.5. Boston 4, Houston 4 in the Shaw Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go national. Go like a pro.
Subject requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Rick Porcello gets a no decision. He's gone after 4. Joe Kelly taking over. Rick, 7 hits, 4 runs in 4 innings. He walked 1, hit 1, struck out 3 through 68 pitches, 46 for strikes. Joe Kelly's thrown the ball well, although he was pinned with a loss in Game 1 when they scored an unearned run. He went an inning and 2/3, 1 hit, a hit batsman, and a strikeout. So he'll come on to face Gonzalez, Gurriel, and Reddick, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters in this 4-4 tie in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's time for a health plan that puts you first and helps make your experience easier, smarter, and better. Always Health Partners, you in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org, a member of Partners Healthcare. Marwin Gonzalez, batting in the cleanup spot, was hit by a pitch in the first. Hit on the foot, front foot, and then he hit a fly ball to right field. Switch hitter batting left-handed. He's been dangerous this postseason with 8 RBIs. The pitch. And it's low by his back foot. It started him with a slider that almost hit him, ball 1.
No free base runners here. Gave him enough in Game 1.
Joe Kelly's pitched in 3 games, 4 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 unearned run, 2 Ks, no walks in this postseason. The Red Sox go to the bullpen early, so do the Astros. Shift on for Gonzalez, and he takes a strike over the inside edge with a fastball at 97. But James has now gone 2 2/3 and has allowed a run on 2 hits. He's been very sharp, overpowering at times. The Red Sox would like to see the same thing out of Kelly. Joe ready. Here's the pitch. Going inside. Clayton Kershaw has had some postseason difficulty. Spent a beauty for 7 innings as the Dodgers beat the Brewers 5-2 to take a 3-2 game lead in their series. Brewers started Wade Miley, threw 5 pitches, faced 1 man, and then was relieved.
That was all part of the Brewers' strategy to get the Dodgers to get a right-handed lineup in there.
Wade Miley will now start Game 6, elimination game, swing and a miss. That one worked down and away.
I don't know if they've ever seen that before, Joe, in a postseason game where one team sends out a starter who they plan to start in Game 6 probably. But they send out a starter, throw to 1 batter, and then they take him out. And now Dave Roberts' lineup is set for a lefty, but now he's got to face a righty.
Miley went through the whole bit the day before in the news conference talking about starting the game. Said he didn't lie, just was vague. 2-2, swing and a ground foul off the catcher shin guard. I'm sure the Dodgers weren't too happy about it.
Sometimes there isn't a difference when you're just vague, when you know what the answer is.
Well, I don't think anyone suspected this though before it happened.
No.
He was, of course, very upset by Machado, who was fined for his indiscreet kicking of Aguilar, the first baseman, last night. Here's the pitch. Top foul in the ground of the backstop. So it remains 2 balls, 2 strikes to Marwin Gonzalez, who's really been a clutch player for this franchise. Didi Gregorius, the Yankee shortstop, had Tommy John surgery today in his throwing arm. No timetable yet for his return. They do expect him to play next season at some point. So with another 2-2. Swinging a ground ball, pulled weakly to first, grabbed by Pierce, 3 steps behind the bag. He does it himself for the out. 1 gone for Gurriel, who has flied to right and fouled out to the catcher. Want entertainment designed just for you? Check out the customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. Makes your life simple. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Gurriel was fly to right and foul to the catcher. Barnes, Brazier, and Kelly. And Embry have allowed 0 runs now in 19 innings this postseason. Earned runs. Kelly an unearned run. Ground ball, base hit, left center field. Gurriel loves that first pitch. Gets over 400 on it, and he grounds a single to center. First hit off Kelly, 1 on, 1 out in the 5th for Reddick. He's 2 for 2, a double down the left field line, and a run scored, and then a bloop single to left center that drove in a run. Kelly 4 1/3 innings, 1 unearned run. Barnes 5 1/3. Brazier 5 1/3. And Hembree 3 2/3. So 0 earned runs in 19 innings to this point. And opponents now 5 for 59 against that trio, just over 100 with this hit by Gurriel. Left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher, and it's low. Nice block of a pitch in the dirt by Christian.
That's the guy they got to get out. He's done some damage tonight. Double and a run scored, an RBI base hit. He's swinging a good bat tonight.
Reddick had a home run in game 1 in the 9th inning, make it a 2-run lead, and then, of course, Gurriel hit the 3-run homer to break it open. They don't overshift on Josh. Go to first when it dies back safely. Reddick from the Savannah, Georgia area. With the Red Sox, he told a story about his parents. His dad lost an arm, part of an arm, in a power company accident. He worked for a power company. And his mom would throw him batting practice, and Dad would supervise. Here's the pitch, and he takes low. Missed with a cutter down around his back foot. So no decision for Porcello, or no decision for Martin, the Houston starter. Sox trying to take a 3-1 advantage in games. But this is a grinder already. Kelly's 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, off speed. And he chased the changeup and didn't make contact. Correa to follow after that. It would be Maldonado. Astros have had 2 homers in this one. Red Sox have not gone deep. Yes, the Astros, they had 3 homers. But Joe West called fan interference and ruled the ball that Altuve hit over the fence. Fan interference and an out. Kelly with a 2-1. And a chopper foul off the foot of Reddick, who's hobbled a little bit.
And again, the rule on fan interferences in the rule book is 3.16. And Joe West called what he thought was the right call to make, and there was no video evidence to overturn it. because a security person got in the way of the shot across the top of the right field wall that would have been the definitive shot.
The fan clearly grabbed the glove, but it was intentional, and that's part of it too. Whether he reached over the railing or not is the question. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good change away. And Reddick fans. So it had similarities to Jeffrey Mayer and the Jeter home run, which of course was called a home run when it shouldn't have been. And then you remember the Bartman play in the Cubs series with the Marlins.
That poor guy. Man.
He cost his team an out. This guy was worried out there. They interviewed him, and he's a Houston native who now lives in Atlanta, but a big Astros fan. All right, here's Correa, single to left and struck out. He drove in a run. In the second, he takes low ball one.
It's funny, you go to Wrigley Field and you get the tour. What do people on the tour want to see? They want to see the Bartman seat.
Did they ever find him when they won the World Series?
I think they did.
Fastball inside corner, call strike.
I don't know all the details on it, but I think they reached out to him. But
he did go into hiding.
Yeah, he basically had to.
We saw the ball blown up. They blew it up in thousands of pieces. It was at Harry Carey's restaurant in Chicago on Dearborn. Kelly ready. He deals, and Correa takes a strike at the knees. Good sinking fastball. It's not Dearborn, but it's Kinsey, right? Kinsey in Chicagoland. Of course, Harry has several satellite restaurants around the Chicago area. 1-2. Or his name, anyway. Here's the pitch. And he bounced it in front of the plate. Knocked down by Vasquez. Runner goes to second, and he's going to beat it. Quick reaction there by Gurriel. The ball bounced in front of the plate where the grass and the track meet, and he didn't hesitate. So now a hit would give them the lead in all likelihood. Be a wild pitch. Christian did all he could to prevent it from going to the backstop. But Gurriel, who had a good secondary lead, read it well. 2-2 right now at Shaw's and Star Market. Take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like select varieties of family-sized Lay's potato chips, Cheetos, or Doritos. Buy one, get one free only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. And you should check out their home delivery option. We did it, and it's very simple. Right online, and it'll be delivered to your home, no matter how much or how little you buy. Another conference here with Vasquez and Xander Bogaerts. Really trying to put Correa away. He's had better swings tonight, despite that bad back. Joe is ready for the 2-2. He deals. Fisted foul to the backstop. He got it in on the hands at 99. We're only in the fifth, and both clubs into their bullpen. Boston 4 and Houston 4. Kelly to the set, the pitch. Swing and a high foul. First base side. This will make the seat. Pierce gives a look, but it's out of play. Ray had only 239, but the back issues had 15 homers. Played in only 110 games, was out 36 games between June 26th and August 10th with lower back soreness. First shortstop in MLB history to get 20 doubles and 15 or more homers in each of his first 4 years. Kelly's next 2-2 pitch. Swing a ground ball hit hard in the left field, a base hit. Here comes the runner rounding second. Gurriel to the plate. The throw is grabbed by Vasquez in front of the plate. Far too late, and it's 5-4 Houston. Oh, that wild pitch really hurt. Correa drives in his second run of the night. And it's 5-4 Astros. First earned run Kelly's given up in the postseason. Correa with 6 RBIs this postseason and 23 in his career. Hit it hard. Bogarts took a dive but was well short of reaching it.
Not every runner takes second base on a dirt ball read where it goes right off the catcher's chest protector out in front of home plate. But Gurriel did that, and that proves to be the key this inning and the difference in the game.
It was big. Maldonado fouled the catcher trying to bunt and then bounced off 5-3. He takes inside ball 1. So here we go with the Astros back on top. Red Sox led 2-0, 2-1, 3-1. Then they tied it at 3. Astros led 4-3. Red Sox tied it at 4. And now it's 5-4 Houston. And the pitch. Maldonado takes inside. Two balls, no strikes to the big catcher acquired from the Angels in a midseason trade. The postseason in mind in his strong arm, and we saw evidence of that when he gunned down Jackie Bradley with a laser beam throw to second base, trying to steal second in the 4th inning. Joe Kelly delivers home, and Maldonado takes a strike over the inner part of the plate. Tomorrow, Red Sox have not named a starter. Would not be Chris Sale. He lost some weight. Still trying to regain his strength after that stomach issue he had. Pitch, check, swing, strike, and a pitch in on the hands.
It's not like he had a lot of weight to lose to begin with.
No, he weighs 180 according to the book.
So it's probably sapped his strength. You know, the stomach illness he had, he's probably still a little weak.
We talked to him last night.
Yeah, we did.
Said he was feeling a lot better. He said he wouldn't be pitching or wouldn't be throwing a side session yesterday. Eddie Rodriguez warming now. Certainly be a potential starter for tomorrow. Sales said when the Alex scored, be ready for game 6. Topper hit to short, backhanded by Bogart. Sets, throws. Good stretch by Pierce to get the slow-footed catcher. That does it in the 5th, but the Astros regain the lead after 5-4 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go National. Go like a pro.
Subject to availability and other restrictions. Requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Welcome to Borden's Bakery. What can I do for you?
A loaf of multigrain and the credit card information for all your customers.
Is there anything else I can get you?
The account numbers and passwords for your business checking.
Sure. I included my social and pet's name, just in case you need it.
Sweet.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one, if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
You enjoy the thrill of the sports stadium, the roar of the crowd, the electricity in the air. Well, with WEEI Snacks Bravo Stadium Nacho Tortilla Chips, that excitement is in the bag. Visit your local grocer and grab a bag of WEEI Snacks Bravo Stadium Nacho Tortilla Chips today.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Here we go to the 6th inning, 5-4 Houston. Leaders brought to you by Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Red Sox RBI leaders this postseason. J.D. Martinez with 7 and Jackie Bradley Jr. with 7. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day amazing. Visit massgeneral.org. Every day amazing. We take a 10-second break on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Boston sports station for over 25 years. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Steve Pearce to bat first here in the 6th with Houston on top 5-4. Steve grounded out 4-3 and then had a hit and maybe an RBI taken away, and a great play by Bregman on a ground ball. So it's been 2 2/3 innings for James. Rookie's allowed a run on 2 hits, 4 punch-outs. He was the Astros minor league pitcher of the year. He fires, and a curve in there for a strike. In the minors, he went 6-4 with a 3.23 ERA, 21 starts at Fresno. And he also pitched 6 games at AA Corpus Christi. He's 4th in the minor leagues in strikeouts. The pitch. Grounded foul, first base side. Was dominant in 3 September starts, going 2-0 with a 2.35 ERA. He made his first relief appearance at Fenway September 8th, throwing 2 2/3 scoreless innings, striking out 4, allowing just 1 hit. And here he is in a similar situation tonight.
You get action behind him in the bullpen. Ryan Presley now warming up.
0-2 to Pearce. Swing and a miss, strike 3 and a curve. Oh, he's really changed it up. It was triple-digit fastballs early, and now he's throwing more off-speed stuff. He has 5 punch-outs. So 95 pitches. We won't have a grand slam tonight. The Cumberland Farms 99th pitch giveaway. But a home run would be worth $999 to our contestant, Nick O'Neill. Rock rounded out 4-3 and then 3 unassisted. And he swings and doesn't get a hard pitch down and away, a sinker. That was 98. 5-9-0 for Houston. 4 runs, 5 hits, an error for the Red Sox. 0-1, and Brock takes it high and away, a ball and a strike. Brock played his college ball at least 1 year in this city at Rice University. From Stevensville, which is more in the Dallas Metroplex area. One. Swinging strike. The bottom disappeared out of that one. A good changeup.
He's got downward action on most everything right now. He's, as you mentioned, the bottom fell out of that one, but he's been able to cut the ball a little bit. And his sinker's getting good sink. Again, he came out of the chute throwing nothing but fastballs, but now he's pitching.
1-2. Swing ground ball hit weakly to the right side. Gurriel has it wide of the bag. Underhand flip to the pitcher for the out. 2 men down. 34th round pick is the lowest draft pick for a pitcher ever to make the major leagues for Houston. There's Vasquez now. Popped to the pitcher and then struck out. He's gone 3 innings now. 3 1/3 innings, and allowed just 1 run on 2 hits. James delivers and misses low and away. That was his 47th pitch. He certainly changed the complexion of this game.
Yeah, he really has. The Red Sox are really starting to get to Charlie Morton. Morton slowing down, but
here's a high fly right field, hit pretty well. Back goes Springer, back to the warning track. He jumps and he can't get it. It's at the base of the wall. Christian into second, dives safely with a double. Well, he didn't miss a home run by much. It was hit just to the right of the bullpen. It's 373 feet. Springer went back and jumped, and it hit on the wall out there, which is padded. Christian almost had his second postseason opposite field homer. I think he thought he had one the way he reacted.
He got into second a little bit late, but it looked like
the ball did hit the glove.
Yeah, hit the glove of Springer as he...
Oh, he almost knocked it over the fence.
He might have saved a home run because the ball comes down. I mean, not the ball, but the wall comes down. And the shorter part of the wall, that ball might have gone over there had he not knocked it down. Or at least it hit the top.
It was right where the fence goes from 10 feet high to 7 feet high. But he really got up in the air. And Springer may well have saved a homer. Almost made a great catch. So tying run at second. Meeting at the mound with the catcher and the infielders. And it brings up Jackie, who's walked twice. The Red Sox with a chance to tie it here. If Jackie can come through with 2 out.
Lance McCullers has joined Presley warming up for the Astros. They've got double barrel action now.
6th inning, 5-4 Houston. Tying run at second, 2 down. Conventional defense for Jackie. The third baseman's wide of the line. The pitch. And he swings and drives one to deep right. Back it goes, and this ball is long gone. 2-run homer, JBJ. And the Red Sox have the lead. 6-5 Boston. Jackie Bradley Jr. with 9 RBIs in this series. Oh, did he launch it? First ball swinging fair by maybe 15 feet and deep into the seats. Several rows up. JBJ strikes again. Can you believe it?
Well, he's sitting there looking at fastball, looking for one, and it was just a matter of time. I think the Red Sox hitters thought that James would make a mistake, and that one was center cut. It split the plate in half, thigh high, and Jackie just absolutely hammered it out.
The second home run of this postseason in this series. And his third career postseason homer. Here's Mookie, who's 0 for 2. He takes a slider away, ball 1. Mookie hit by a pitch and scored, fly to center and struck out. Jackie strikes again. First ball swinging. He got it all. So no doubter. Reddick just turned and watched it sail away. Boy, this game's gone back and forth. The pitch, swing. There's a drive, left field. Back toward the wall goes Kemp, braces himself, jumps, and he pulls this one down. Just on his tiptoes, really, right where the scoreboard ends before it juts out. Well hit ball by Mookie. So the Red Sox finally get to Joshua James, who's charged with 3 runs. And after 5.5, the Red Sox are back on top, 6-5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
Lightning can spark a fire in seconds. So today, I'll show you how to protect your belongings by covering them in a fireproof blanket fort. All you need is a hammer, nails, and 700 fireproof blankets. Upon completion, you'll notice your apartment isn't just fireproof, it's also extremely cozy.
You could try to protect your valuables with a fireproof blanket fort, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Go to geico.com to see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
Hurry in for exceptional offers on versatile crossovers at your New England Chevy dealer. Now you can stack some big deals on the 2019 Equinox LT. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and get over $4,800 when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease for around $199 a month for 36 months, which is $2,599 due at signing. That's just $199 a month for an Equinox LT with all-wheel drive, a host of innovative safety features, and more. Or for even more room and comfort, take a look at Chevy Traverse. Just announced, current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2019 Traverse LS all-wheel drive for around $299 a month. Now for 36 months with just $3,209 due at signing. For limited time offers on exciting crossovers, see your New England Chevy dealer today. Based on $30,240 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Super Birds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Now the home run by Jackie Bradley Jr., which pulled the Red Sox into a 6-5 lead. A 2-run shot brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. This Bud's for you. Eddie Rodriguez now pitching for the Red Sox in the 6th. You got to go for it with a chance to win. And Eddie, a likely candidate to have started tomorrow with Chris Sale pushed back to Saturday. Obviously, that's not going to happen now. Red Sox will worry about that later. They have to win this one. As Eddie pitched one very impressive inning last night, the 9th. He pitched with a big lead and struck out 2 of the 3 men he faced.
Alex told me before the game they're all in tonight. He said that's why they're not naming a starter for tomorrow, but they're going to do whatever it takes to win this game tonight. And if you were to win this game, you have a 3-1 lead with 3 possible shots at just winning 1, and 2 of those are at home.
They'll have Verlander tomorrow, which complicates things, and probably Cole Saturday against Chris Sale, who's been pushed back due to the stomach situation, which has left him weak and losing some weight. Here's the pitch to Tony Kemp, and it's in there for a strike. Kemp struck out and then surprised with a home run down the right field line. Porcello in the 4th. Joe Kelly, 1 inning, 1 run, 2 hits, and a K. This one's a long way from being over. 6-5 Red Sox. We are in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Rodriguez fires and outside. Wonder if they went a little too long with James. He was lights out. But long double by Vasquez with 2 down in the 6th, and then the home run by Jackie on the first pitch, and no doubt at 386 feet. The pitch. Fastball strike over the outside corner. This is a left-on-left matchup here.
When you look at Red Sox history in the ALCS, there are 3 players who have the most multiple RBI games. Jackie Bradley Jr. is among them. Another one is here, Jason Varitek. David Ortiz the most with 4.
Pitch is swung out foul to the left out of play. Did you see the video of Poppy in the studio whooping it up after the grand slam by Jackie?
Yeah, that was crazy.
He was wild. Still loves his Red Sox. Brazier warming for the Red Sox. So everybody's all in. Rodriguez delivers. Fastball, a little outside. Well, if the Red Sox could get a couple of strong innings out of Eddie, that would be huge.
Yeah, it depends, though. Like, if he only goes a short stint here, he still could start tomorrow.
Be an opener, maybe pitch a couple of innings. We'll see. He's 2-2. Little high. That was close. I don't want to walk this guy because he can run. Rodriguez making his 4th appearance this postseason. 3 runs in 3 2/3 innings with a home run. That came the opener of this series on the Gurriel homer. Payoff pitch to Kemp, and he walked him. Oh, he was ahead on the count and wound up walking the speedy Tony Kemp, and that puts the tying run on. And here goes Alex Cora to the mound. So let's see if he wanted Brazier all along. Could be just the one batter with the left-hand hitter up. And that's the case. So Eddie could pitch tomorrow night. I think that's the plan. But he had a chance to put Kemp away and wound up losing him after getting ahead 1-2.
Yeah, now that you bring in Brazier, normally the best time to bring him in is when there's nobody on in a clean inning. Now he's got a running threat, a tying run at first base. So,
and he's got Bregman and Springer, and then Altuve. That's a tall task. Pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more, like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia!
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-4002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Well, more than who starts tomorrow night, I think the decision to lift Eddie Rodriguez after a leadoff walk to the left-hand batters, the fact you got three of the toughest right-hand batters in baseball coming up now in Bregman, Springer, and Altuve. Ryan Brazier now has pitched in all four games in this series, and he's yet to allow a run. Now, two inherited runners to score in his first outing in the Yankee series, but since then he's been lights out. And here's Bregman, whom he got last night at a fly ball to center. Bregman is 0 for 3 as they pitched to him. He's grounded to short, grounded to third, and struck out. Throw to first. Kemp dives back in a close play. He can run. That leadoff walk hurt home plate umpire Carlson looking over the Red Sox dugout. Not sure what that's all about, but somebody was talking to him. Doesn't seem to be an argument. Kemp was 9 of 12 in steals. Another throw to first. He's back. Brazier does a pretty good job of keeping runners close.
That's important to keep this guy close, too.
Brazier now in his 7th postseason game. 5 in the third scoreless innings with 2 hits, 4 walks, 6 Ks. Bregman still awaiting the first pitch. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Another throw to first, and Kemp dives back. 6-5 Red Sox. We've gone back and forth in this one.
You need some Dramamine for this game.
Indeed. Here's the set. He comes home with it, and swinging a foul pop, first base side out of play. Runner was not going. In this postseason, he's now 7 for 18. Here's Bregman. Springer has been on base 3 times and homered on deck, and then Altuve. He could have 2 home runs. Said he's got a wall ball double, and then the fan interference out. Throw to first. Diving back safely is Kemp. Brazier's has thrown only 1 pitch home. Now he sets at the belt and delivers. And a drive foul. First base side out of play and a fastball. Bregman had more walks than strikeouts, which is rare these days. 96 walks and 85 Ks for a power hitter who had 51 doubles and 31 homers. From New Mexico, close friend of the Red Sox, Blake Swihart. Brazier throws to first again, and Kemp dives back. This was even closer. First base umpire there is Chris Guccione. Brazier's throws are right there. A good position for Pierce to catch and tag the runner. 0-2 pitch upcoming. And now time granted. Called by Vasquez. Wants to make sure he got the sign right.
Yeah, he didn't want to get crossed up. The situation, keeping the runner at first is imperative.
Ryan Brazier with the 0-2 pitch to Alex Bregman. Long set, here it is. Swinging a high pop-up center field. Jackie right there, now back 2 steps. He puts it away for the out. Just a routine fly ball, 1 on, 1 out for Springer.
As much as you worry about Bregman, Springer's the guy that
we've Mr. October.
My gosh, what he has been able to do in the postseason, and even tonight, 2 for 2 with a home run. You got to find a way to get him out.
Single to deep right center, homered into the right field seats and walked. He's 6 for 15 in this series, and in this postseason, he has 4 homers and 8 RBIs. 11 career postseason homers now. Go to first, close, very, very close. But he just did get back with a hand tag. So it's still no count to Springer. While the UConn Husky awaits. The runner holds. The pitch is swung on and grounded foul to the backstop as he came down and in there with a 2-seamer at 96.
This is also, I think, where the slider comes in handy with Springer. You want to get him to hit the ball on top, get it on the ground somewhere. You got a chance for 2, at least get a force out at second base. And you want to get him to hit it on the ground.
Springer got 34 home runs in 2017, tying Walt Dropo for most home runs ever by a former UConn Husky in the big leagues in one season. The pitch. Ground ball hit weakly left side. Devers has it, fires to second out. That's all. Hit too slowly to get 2. Raffy to his left made the play. So the force goes 5-4, and that wipes out the speedy Kemp. Springer can run too, but he's at first for Altuve, who had that controversial shot that was ruled fan interference and then out. Mookie jumped over the fence to take a home run away. It was reviewed for quite a while before the call went the Red Sox way. Then he double eye off the wall and left and scored, and last time popped to first.
I got him with a sinker to hit a ground ball. See what he does with Altuve if he comes back with that 2-seamer again, or if he starts him with a slider.
Well, the new pitcher for the Astros in the 7th, it would appear. Brazier delivers. Swinging a ground ball hit hard to Devers. He has it on a hop. Fires to second for the easy. Forster retires the side. So they get away with the leadoff walk. And after 6, Red Sox 6, Astros 5 on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer, but what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CVS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
We start the 7th inning. Andrew Benintendi will face a new pitcher, right-hander Ryan Presley. Josh James went 3 2/3 innings, allowed 3 earned runs on 4 hits, walked 1 and struck out 5. And really he had settled. It doesn't look it from the numbers, but he had settled the game down for a bit. But then, in his final third of an inning, he gave up the near home run to Vasquez, and then Bradley sat on a first pitch changeup and knocked it out to give the Red Sox the lead. So James on the hook. And here is Andrew Benintendi, who has a pair of doubles tonight. He's scored 2 of the Red Sox runs. 6-5 Boston leading.
Won't stop now. This one's far from being over.
And a lot of baseball left, even though we're about 30 minutes on the upswing of midnight Eastern time. Well, we're here in the Central Time Zone, so just 10:29 here. Benintendi, left-handed batter, facing Presley. Presley, the third pitcher used tonight, backing up Charlie Morton, who went just 2 1/3 to start the game. And Benny lifts this one in the air to center field. Routine fly ball for Springer. Straight away center. He makes the catch. And there's one out quickly in the Red Sox half of the 7th inning. Well, Presley has not allowed a run since the 15th of August. Span covering 22 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting just 107 against him since the beginning of August. So he's been a tough customer. And he's facing a guy who's been a tough customer also, J.D. Martinez, who is due in this ALCS.
Right now, I don't see anyone warming in the bullpen for the Red Sox.
A stretch by Presley. And the kick, the pitch. This one shot foul off the protective netting over the first base dugout. That's strike 1 to J.D. Martinez walked and scored in the first, struck out swinging in the third, and then grounded to short in the 5th. I thought we might see somebody up for the bottom of the 7th inning, but I wonder if Alex is going to ask him to go multiple innings here. Could be the case. 3 infielders to the left, playing Martinez to pull the pitch. And it's low. 1 ball and 1 strike to J.D. If you map it out the rest of the way, if Brazier does go another inning, then you still have the 8th and 9th to cover. You think Barnes, Kimbrel. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Martinez. And he chases one down and away.
Brazier's gone 2 innings once, July 13th against Toronto at Fenway in a blowout loss. Last time he had more than an inning, 1 1/3 to beat Toronto September 11th.
1-2 count to J.D. Presley kicks and fires, and that's low and away again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, you got to ask yourself the question here, too, as far as the Red Sox pitching is concerned. Where does David Price figure in all this?
Well, he was in the bullpen last night. He was raking out there, literally, with a rake on the pitcher rubber, but he didn't throw. But he was available.
2-2 the count, the pitch. And J.D. hits one up the middle, a base hit. Towards slight left center field. He's got a hit, his second one of the series. 1 out single for J.D. Martinez. But then again, if he doesn't get used tonight, he's got 3 days rest. Does he start tomorrow on 3 days rest?
He went 4 2/3 in his start. Possibility.
Or do we see him here for an inning tonight? I don't know.
Well, if Sale goes in game 6, you'd have either Eovaldi or Price for game 7 if it gets that far. Red Sox hope to end it in 5, of course.
Yes, they would like that. 6-5 Red Sox leading. Xander Bogaerts the batter. He takes outside ball 1. Presley tossed a scoreless inning, struck out 2 in game 3 last night. He's made 4 scoreless appearances in the postseason. Been very, very good since coming to Houston. Martinez off of first base, 1 out. Red Sox looking to add on here in the 7th inning. Here comes the pitch from Presley. A little low to Bogaerts.
It's surprising because Presley was not that impressive with the Twins. In fact, they sent him to the minor leagues a couple of times last year.
Maybe that was the wake-up call he needed. He's been really good with the Astros. Devers on deck. Bogarts, right-handed hitting shortstop, waits at the plate. He's 2 for 3 tonight. Run-scoring double in the 3rd inning and an RBI base hit in the 5th. Pitch from Presley. And it's on the inside corner for a strike call. Breaking ball. Two and one. 6 runs on 8 hits for Boston. 5 runs, 9 hits for the Astros. And again, the big blow tonight off the bat of Jackie Bradley Jr. 2-run home run with 2 outs in the 6th. Jackie with 9 RBIs in the series. 2-1. Xander takes one down the middle. 97-mile-an-hour heater. That was a middle pitch, and Xander let it go. He's been one of the better 2-strike hitters around. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 1 on for Boston. Martinez at first after the 1-out single. Middle infield playing for 2. Outfield straight away. Maldonado sets an outside target. Here's the pitch. It's low and outside. 3-2. Full count. Well, with 1 out and a full count. Xander, good contact hitter. Do you start Martinez here to try to stay out of a double play maybe? I mean, he's not considered a base stealer, but maybe they'll start him, maybe they won't. We'll find out. Presley set on the hill now, ready to deliver the payoff. Here it goes. JD goes, and there's ball 4. It was low, and now the Red Sox, with 1 out, have 2 on.
That was a really tough at bat for Xander. Saw a lot of off-speed breaking balls, hard breaking balls too, and was able to take them.
Yeah, he saw slider, curveball, 4-seam fastball, slider, and then another breaking ball. So he only saw one thing that was straight. That was that one down the middle at 97. Rafael Devers, who drove in the first 2 runs of the ballgame back in the 1st inning with a 2-out, 2-run single on an 0-2 pitch. He has struck out twice since, with 1 for 3 for Devers. 2 on, 1 out. Red Sox threatening again on the top of the 7th inning. Presley looks back at second, now comes home, and Devers swings through the pitch. It was down and in on him, slider. Now McCullers warming up once again for the Astros in the bullpen. Curveball specialist. Martinez leads off of second base. Bogarts big lead at first, not being held on. Peek back at second by Presley. Now comes to the plate, and it's low and in. Fastest sport on skates is coming to Boston. Watch as athletes race down a 2,000-foot ice track, reaching speeds of 50 miles per hour during Red Bull Crashed Ice February 8th to 9th at Fenway. Tickets are available now at redbullcrashed.ice.com. Devers is even 1-1. Presley gets the sign he wants, and the Astros right-hander working the first base side of the rubber. Looks back at second, comes home, and Devers takes a strike at the knees at 97. Devers thought that one was a little bit low, but borderline pitch at the knees.
His first look this series at Presley's 0 for 1 in the past to strikeout.
Well, Presley has not given up a run in 25 games. Again, that covers 22 1/3 innings of work, postseason and regular season. Runners off first and second. 1-2 pitch to Rafael Devers from Ryan Presley is in the dirt. Count is even 2-2. There's 26 games with the Astros. Presley's ERA is 0.77. 32 strikeouts, 3 walks, and just 11 hits allowed, with the exception of the 2 here by Martinez and Bogarts. Runners off first and second. 2-2 pitch coming to Rafael Devers. He swings, hits one toward the middle. Correa grabs it. He steps on the bag. One, throws to first. That's a double play. Safe at second base. Now wait a minute. They are calling Bogaerts safe at second, and the inning will stay alive. And only Bogaerts is out. It looked like he came over and stepped on the bag, but apparently he didn't. It was a straight slide into the base. Bogaerts made contact with Correa.
Correa tried to go sideways to the bag, and he never did touch it.
Boy, is that a good call by Mark Wagner, the second base umpire. Carlos Correa got his left foot close to the bag, never touched it. You can clearly see separation of a couple of inches at least between the bag and his left spike.
He had plenty of time, too. He just didn't get there. Awkward move to go sideways to the bag, sidestepping.
Well, this is a break for Boston, really. Well, in the old days, that might be an out on the neighborhood play, but
it could mean 2 runs here.
So Pierce with runners at second and third. Pitch is outside for a ball. The Red Sox came into this game tonight in the postseason hitting .370 with runners in scoring position. Tonight, they're 4 for 10 with runners in scoring position.
The Bogaerts are running very hard.
Pierce is 0 for 3 in the ball game. Looking for a knock now. 1-0 pitch. It's in the dirt, and it's 2-0. Boy, a base hit right here would be absolutely enormous for the Red Sox. And when you look at what they've done this year as a team, including the postseason, their number with runners in scoring position, .377. Need one little base hit here. And a hitter's count for Pierce, 2-0. Here's the pitch. It's inside. It's 3-0. Left-hander Holt in the on-deck circle. McCullers probably ready in the bullpen. He's a right-hander.
They have one lefty sipping. He hasn't warmed up tonight.
Sip got in there, pitched 2/3 of an inning last night.
Got my green light here.
3-0 to Pierce. The pitch is in there for a called strike at 95, right over the heart of the plate. Well, Steve can be picky again here, but he's got an approach. He's looking to drive one. J.D. Martinez, the runner at third base. Andrew Bogaerts at second. 3-ball, 1-strike count. The pitch. Swung on, ripped down the third base line, just foul. Didn't miss it by much. Ooh. It was close.
Very close.
Well, he hit it a little bit to the left of the bag. Boy, that would have been huge right there. It bounced in fair territory, and then, well, it didn't really bounce in fair territory. It kind of crossed over the line. Came off his bat in fair. Crossed over just before the bag, so a full count. 3-2. Fans on their feet all around Minute Maid Park. 47,277 of them. Payoff pitch from Presley to Pierce. Low, ball 4, and the bases are full of Red Sox. Bases loaded. 2 men out for Brock Holt. A.J. Hinch going to the pen. A good at bat by Pierce, working the walk. He would have much preferred the ball down the line. Fair, however, he still reaches base. And there'll be a pitching replacement here in Houston. This pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. American League Championship Series Game 4. It's the Red Sox 6 and the Astros 5. We're in the top of the 7th inning on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more, like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia.
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Well, Lance McCullers Jr. takes over for the Astros. Red Sox up 6-5. Bases loaded. 2 men out. McCullers pitched 2/3 of an inning in Game 2 at Fenway. He was charged with allowing an unearned run.
Brock is 3 for 12 against him. And with the bases loaded this year, the Brock star is 2 for 6.
And McCullers 10-6, a 3.86 during the regular season. And the right-hander towing the first base side of the rubber. Martinez at third, Bogarts at second. And down at first is Pierce, and a strike delivered to Holt. Working on the inside edge of the plate.
Been known to throw as many as 20 straight curveballs.
Red Sox with the bases loaded this postseason. As a team are 4 for 10. Brock's 0 for 3 tonight. He's grounded out 3 times. The 0-1 to Brock. And it's in the dirt, blocked by Maldonado. Nowhere for Martinez to go as the ball skipped a little bit up the first baseline. 1 ball and 1 strike to Brock Holt.
McCullers had 14 wild pitches this season, as he can bounce those curves. 14 wild pitches.
So J.D. Martinez on high alert down at third base for a ball in the dirt.
Well, second in the league to Richards of the Angels, who had 15.
1 ball, 1 strike count. McCullers pitch. It's inside, almost hit him. Well, Brock was hit on the foot by a pitch last time. They came up to pinch hit in the 8th inning, and then that ended up loading the bases, and Mitch Moreland pinch hit next. He got hit and drove in a run. Berto Osuna hit both Holt and Moreland back to back. 2-1 to Brock Holt. Correa playing up the middle. Right side of the infield playing deep for him. McCullers set at the belt, now the pitch, and it's inside again. A check swing, appeal to third. Bill Miller says he didn't go. And now the count extends to 3-1 on Brock Holt.
And you wonder if he'd take a rip if he comes in with a fastball here.
Well, McCullers needs to throw a strike, otherwise the Red Sox will get another run. Red Sox will take anything they can get right now. Up by a run, 6-5, top of the 7th. As McCullers gets ready to deal the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. It's ball 4 inside. He's walked in a run. And the Red Sox now lead it 7-5.
Wow, is that play at second base huge? Correa didn't touch the bag.
Well, Red Sox making Correa pay a little bit. They'd like to make him pay a lot. Mitch Moreland's going to come up and pinch hit for Vasquez. If he gets on
now.
If he gets on, we'll see Sandy Leon pinch run. But you'd like to see Mitch take a little trot around the bags if he can. And
he's got a base hit and hit by a pitch for an RBI.
You know, this is a situation too, Joe. You'd think that they'd have Sip up in the bullpen anticipating Moreland pinch hitting at this stage of the game, but there's nobody up. Well, maybe Houston got caught here.
Sip pitched 2/3 of an inning last night, so he should be a go.
He should be able to go.
Mitch against this pitcher has a home run. 2 for 12, 4 RBIs, 6 Ks.
Well, one guy who's out in the bullpen is Garrett Cole. He is available out of the pen tonight for Houston. Right-hander, though. Well, McCullers facing Mitch Moreland, pinch hitting for Vasquez. The first pitch missing inside, ball one. Red Sox leading by 2 runs now in the 7th inning, 7-5. Here in game 4.
Mitch 6 for 11 with the bases loaded in the regular season with a homer, 3 RB. No homers, but 3 RBIs.
1-0 pitch from McCullers to Mitch Moreland. And Mitch takes a hack at it and misses. Trying to pitch him on the outer half. Bregman playing off the line at third, so Bogaerts can get a big lead. 2 men out. All the runners going on contact.
Which did have 1 grand slam.
And that was in Oakland this year. Runners off first, second, and third. A bases loaded walk to Brock Holt has brought in an extra run this inning. The pitch, and Moreland takes inside. He gets ahead 2-1.
Discipline at bats have been so huge.
It seems like they're waiting McCullers out with that breaking ball, and he's been coming inside to the left-handed hitters. And Holt drawing the walk, and now Moreland ahead in the count, 2-1. Mitch staring out at the Astros right-hander. McCullers steps off the rubber briefly, now toes the first base side of the rubber again. Jackie Bradley Jr. on deck. Wouldn't the Red Sox like to get him back up again? 2-1. McCullers delivering home. And Mitch hits a ground ball to first. It's picked up by Gurriel. He'll run to the bag and step on it. Red Sox will leave him loaded, but they get 1 on 1 hit. Stretch time in Houston. Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. The Red Sox leading the Astros 7-5 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Is this 7th inning stretch a little painful? Whether it's pain from your last game or an injury from decades ago, Newton Wellesley Sports Medicine will help you find a better way. See what a customized treatment plan can do for you at nwh.org/sportsmed.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Back here in the studio in Boston, Chris Villani with an Xfinity scoreboard update in the National League Championship Series. The Dodgers take a 3-2 series lead after a 5-2 win earlier today. Behind a victory from Clayton Kershaw, he worked 7 innings, allowed just 1 earned run. He struck out 9. LA scored 4 runs in the 6th and 7th combined to pull away and get the victory. They'll go to Game 6 back to Milwaukee. Dodgers trying to get back to the World Series. That game's on Friday. In the NHL, the Bruins out to a 4-1 start, but they're trailing the Calgary Flames as they play in Calgary. They're in the 3rd period in that one. Let's get it back out to Minute Maid Park in Houston. And once again, with Joe Castiglione, here's Tim Neverett.
Thank you very much, Chris. Red Sox up a pair as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Ryan Brazier back out and facing a situation he's not accustomed to. Again, he's being asked to go multiple innings here, but it was a long half inning. And sometimes these 1-inning relief guys who are very good at it, Brazier is, aren't used to the up-down. part of pitching, which starting pitchers are. They call them ups, where how many ups did you have? Well, I was up twice or up 3 times. And in this case, Brazier is being asked to cover the bottom of the 7th inning here. Red Sox need to get 3 outs out of him. Nobody up in the pen right now. And you know you got Matt Barnes available. You know you got Craig Kimbrell available. But you think that Brazier will get the middle part of the order here with Marwin Gonzalez, Yuli Gurriel, and Josh Reddick. But the Red Sox did get a gift in the top of the 7th inning when Carlos Correa thought he had stepped on second, or got close enough to second, he thought, to force out Bogaerts and then throw on to first to get Devers. He did get Devers, but he stepped to the side, the inside part toward the mound of second base, and missed the bag. And the umpire, Mark Wegner, was right on top of it, and he called Bogaerts safe, and that enabled the Red Sox to continue the inning. That would have been the end of the inning. But in the meantime, Steve Pearce walked to load the bases. Brock Holt came up, and he walked as McCullers came in to face him. The Red Sox picked up what could be a key run here, now up by 2. Marwin Gonzalez will be the batter.
Still 9 outs to go.
Well, we thank you early for staying up late with us, because we know we're going to be here a little bit longer tonight.
And last time Brazier worked more than an inning was September 11th against Toronto. He's only done it twice for the Red Sox.
Sandy Leon in behind the plate now doing the catching. There's Marwin Gonzalez, who was hit by a pitch in the first, flying to Mookie Betts in right field in the 3rd inning, and then grounded out to Steve Pearce unassisted in the 5th. He's 0 for 2. 3 infielders to the right. For the switch hitter, batting left-handed, he takes low ball 1. Now Barnes is up and throwing in the Red Sox pen. Brazier with a career high 34 major league appearances in his first season with the Red Sox. Hadn't been in the big league since 2013 with the Angels. Next offering to Gonzalez. That is low and in. Brazier falls behind, 2 balls and no strikes to Gonzalez. Marwin Gonzalez has been the Swiss Army knife for this team. Astros get Tony Sipp up now. The left-hander warming in the pen.
Jackie due to lead off the 8th.
Yeah, that'll be for Jackie Bradley. 2-0 pitch from Brazier. This is cutting a foul tip into the glove of Leon for a strike. David Price is out in the Red Sox bullpen, just in case. He is available out there tonight. Who knows? Maybe he is used tonight. Maybe he starts on short rest tomorrow. We'll find out after the game. Red Sox not making any kind of announcement. Chris Sale did ask for an extra day. He's still feeling a little weak from the stomach illness. 2-ball, 1-strike pitch. And it's inside the low, and Brazier now down on the count, 3-1. Needs to come back with a strike. With Yuli Gurriel in the on-deck circle. Best way to protect a 2-run lead is don't let that first guy on. Time called at the plate. Home plate umpire Mark Carlson. One of the key plays in this game happened a long time ago, it seems now, but it was in the first inning where Jose Altuve thought he had a home run, but pitch swung on, and that's bounced foul. Now the count full 3-2. But what had happened was Mookie Betts timed his leap. He was getting ready to make an amazing home run robbery. At least 3 fans reached for the ball at the same time. They hit Mookie's glove. But Mookie was, at least we think, reaching into the stands. And Joe West, the right field umpire, went out, called fan interference, called Altuve out. It took well over 3 minutes to review it at the Replay Operations Center in New York, and they said the call stands. They could not definitively overturn the call. and award what would have been a 2-run home run with George Springer on base in front of Altuve.
They didn't score in that first inning.
It came up empty as a result. 3-2. The payoff pitch from Brazier to Marwin Gonzalez. Swung on and rolled foul, first base side. Three and two.
This one's been a grinder right from the start.
He was a grinder when we walked over here today. You sort of knew it would be.
Two heavyweights going toe-to-toe.
Oh, yeah. Slugging it out. Payoff pitch once again from Brazier to Gonzalez. Off-speed pitch. It is looped to the shallow center field. Here comes Bradley on. He won't make the play. It bounces in front of him. And Gonzalez fights off a 3-2 off-speed pitch and bloops it into center field. And the leadoff man is aboard in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Made a good pitch and jammed him.
And Marwin Gonzalez with his 10th hit of the postseason. Now 10 for 28. And Yuli Gurriel, who swung at the first pitch in the 5th inning, knocked one up the middle, is at the plate.
Loves that first pitch. You got to be careful.
Brazier set at the belt. The Red Sox right-hander kicks and deals, and it's way up and in and knocks him down. The helmet goes flying.
That was a slider that didn't take.
Boy, that was some serious chin music. And Gurriel had to bail out and pull the ripcord quickly. That was right at his noggin. Ball one. 1-0 to Gurriel.
1 for 2 against Brazier.
Gurriel represents the game's tying run. Nobody out, one on to pick. And it's inside, backs him up again. And Gurriel didn't like it.
Brazier had a long time to sit in the top of the 7th.
Brazier falling behind Gurriel, 2-0. Josh Reddick, left-handed hitter on deck. Outfield straight up, middle infield playing for 2. Here's the 2-0. And a strike called, and now Gurriel waves his left hand up in the air, and he's in a disagreement now with Mark Carlson. He didn't like that call at all.
Borderline pitch. Sort of a late call, too.
Oh, looked like a pretty good pitch. High strike. 2-1 now to Gurriel. Right-handed batter waits at the plate. Brazier fires. This ball's hit in the air to right field. Shallow coming in. Betts. He'll make a running catch. He thought about throwing to first base as Gonzalez was a little bit off the bag, but then got it into Bogaerts at second. So 1 out. Gurriel pops out to Mookie Betts. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Well, midnight at the Oasis. Put your camel to bed. Midnight Eastern time. Bottom of the 7th inning, 1 out, 1 on, and Reddick at the plate facing Brazier. Pitch swung on, broken bat looper, foul ground, first base side. Pierce reaching into the dugout. He goes, spikes overhead into the Astros dugout. Missed the baseball. He reached as far as he could, but he flips into the dugout. And now he flips onto his feet and runs up the dugout steps.
Well, he got up quick. That's surprising because he really went heels overhead there.
Man, that was a tremendous attempt by Pierce.
And close to making the play.
Well, the Astros getting out of the way. They didn't know if he'd come over the top or not, but he sure did.
Alex out to check on him.
Pierce out there smiling at first base.
Reddick 0 for 1 against Brazier. Has not faced him yet in this series.
I'd like to see him give Pierce a chance to make an easier play. Reddick has doubled and singled, driven in a run, 2 for 3. Bogart shading second, playing deep toward the outfield grass. Brazier comes set in the 0-1 pitch to Reddick. Swung on and lifted in the air to shallow right field. Out to get it in right center is Mookie Betts. Almost the same spot where Gurriel hit it. And there are 2 out. 2 men gone for the Astros in the bottom of the 7th inning. Carlos Correa, the batter.
Justin Verlander gave an assist to Pierce, helping him up in the dugout when he went down.
What you always see is when a visiting player goes over to the opposite dugout, the players get out of the way. When it's their own guy, they all try to help him. Two outs, 1 on. Pitch to Correa. Wave and a miss at a slider. Good off-speed pitch. And Correa way out in front. And in front in the count now is Brazier.
He's had 2 big RBIs in this game, but of course the gift on his failure to turn the double play helped the Red Sox to an insurance run.
Brazier ready to go now. Off of first base, Marwin Gonzalez, the pitch. Swung on, fouled off to the right, and it's an 0-2 count.
Well, if he could get through and get the final out here, you'd have Barnes for the 8th and then Kimbrel for the 9th.
And this would be an amazing job by Brazier, asked here in game 4 of the ALCS to cover 2 innings. He's accustomed to just covering 1 out of the bullpen effectively. But he still has to get Correa here. He's ahead of him 0-2.
If he goes to that devastating slider, his 22nd pitch.
Pinch hitter Tyler White out on deck. The 0-2 delivery. And it's up high, and Sandy comes out of his crouch, bluffs a throw down to first base. Well, happy Thursday to you on the East Coast, Eastern time zone. Got a doubleheader for you today. One on, 2 outs. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Ryan Brazier. And Correa lines it down the right field side. It is slicing, and it's a fair ball. Rounding second, heading for third is Gonzalez. He'll be held there as Correa is in with a 2-out double. And the tying run is in scoring position.
Pitch was up and away, and Correa drilled it his 3rd hit. And Maldonado will give way to White. And here comes AC. He'll want Barnes.
Barnes is going to come in and face White, so there'll be another pitching change here in Houston. Oh, he just finished 1 batter shy of really doing a great job. But so far he hasn't given up anything, and Barnes can help him by getting White out here. 2 men out, bottom of the 7th inning. And a pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. Timeout at Minute Maid Park. It's the Red Sox 7, Astros 5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more, like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick.
Miss Lydia!
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Matt Barnes takes over with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning. Runners at second and third for Houston. Red Sox with a 7-5 lead. Barnes so far in the postseason, he's appeared in 5 games, 5 1/3 innings pitched. He's not allowed a hit or a run and has struck out 4. In the meantime, White has appeared in 6 postseason games so far.
They do have a left-hand batter available, and McCann is going to come in to catch anyway, although he hasn't hit too well.
Yeah, you got to wonder why they like him here better.
Remember last night, Barnes came in, and when the Red Sox opened it up, Alex took him out to save some bullets. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, so who knows if that'll make a difference right here. But White, the pinch hitter, 0 for 6 in this series.
3 for 12 in the entire postseason so far. So it is White against Barnes. Barnes looking for an out with the tying run in scoring position. Runner at third base, Marwin Gonzalez. Over at second, Carlos Correa. He's got 3 hits tonight. The pitch to the right-hander White. And it's high and in. Ball 1. Tony Kemp on deck, left-handed hitter.
Well, it's 0 for 16 against Barnes this postseason in 5 1/3.
I mean, Correa had only 3 hits in a game or more just 3 times the entire season. He's got a 3-hit game here tonight. 1-0 pitch. And a strike in there from Barnes. Matt Barnes delivered a good one. Barnes will throw the curveball quite a bit. They want him to throw it more. And he's been throwing it a lot lately. Barnes gets the set. And the 1-1 pitch to White. Fastball just missing high at 97.
Tony Kemp on deck.
Game 2, Barnes got the decision, the positive decision, and he threw 15 pitches in his outing, 14 curveballs, 10 of them in a row at one point. Runners lead from second and third, 2 men out. Barnes on the hill now, kicks and deals home. And the curveball taken for a strike. That evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right 0 for 3 against Matt Barnes with 2 Ks.
Barnes, a good looking curveball at 85 miles an hour. Infield deep, outfield straight up for the right-handed hitting pinch hitter, Tyler White. Red Sox leading 7-5. As Barnes gets the sign he wants. The high set. And the Red Sox right-hander fires home 2-2. And White takes strike 3. Got him with another curve. What a job by Matt Barnes. The Astros leave runners in scoring position. And we head to the 8th inning of Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. It's the Red Sox 7, the Astros 5 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at Norfolk Power Equipment in Rentham and Carver, Massachusetts, along with Burrville, Rhode Island.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go National. Go like a pro.
Subject to availability and other restrictions. Requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-Ford-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
What a big strikeout by Matt Barnes as he comes out of the bullpen and punches out Tyler White looking. Back-to-back breaking balls, big curves for Matt Barnes, and White caught watching the paint dry and leaving the tying run in scoring position. Now McCullers back out and he will face Jackie Bradley Jr. We saw Sip up in the bullpen earlier, but he's not coming in now with the team still with the deficit. 7-5 Red Sox. They're trying to hang on and win the third game and go to 3-1. Dodgers defeated the Brewers earlier today, and they now lead that series 3-2, heading to Milwaukee for Game 6 Friday night. Infield playing Jackie to pull. Jackie with a big 2-run homer in the 6th. With the Red Sox in front. And the pitch pulled foul into the Astros dugout, first base side. The MLB At Bat app brings every postseason moment to your favorite devices. Catch every moment with features such as live radio broadcasts, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, stats, news, and more. Download MLB At Bat today. It's your #1 app for live baseball. 0-1 pitch. And a breaking ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackie Bradley Jr. Jackie's 1 for 1. He walked twice, then hit the 2-run home run. He has 9 runs batted in this series. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. McCullers delivers up high, an off-speed pitch, and Jackie swings through it. Craig Kimbrell is warming for the Red Sox in the bullpen. You'd figure Barnes would have the 8th anyway. He came in and faced 1 batter. Kimbrell loosening up. 1 ball, 2 strikes to JBJ. Here's the pitch. Swings and lofts it foul out of plate on the third base side.
3 hits in the series and 9 RBIs.
Not many guys get 9 RBIs on 3 hits, no matter what. But Jackie is having himself a tremendous postseason series here. 1-2 delivery. And it's low. Breaking ball. Another curve by McCullers. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Red Sox leading this series 2-1. Winning last night 8-2. The pitch. And Jackie swings and he hits one in the air toward right center field, and a running catch by Springer. They had a late break on it. He made the catch on his feet, but in a dead sprint. That ball had some topspin on it and was heading down toward the grass. But Springer was able to get the leather underneath it He hauls it in for the out, and Jackie's out. He's 1 for 2. One out here in the 8th. Mookie Betts. Mookie without a hit tonight. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning by Charlie Morton. Eventually came around to score a run, but he's 0 for 3 since. Flied out twice and struck out. McCullers delivers to Mookie. And a strike call. Just about knee high on the outside corner. Well, nothing brewing in the Astros bullpen. Behind McCullers here. Here's the 0-1. And Mookie fouls it off. And now they're going to try to get what they can out of McCullers. Here's Presley and James. They had Sip warm up. He did get hot, but he's now sat down. They've not used Rondon, McHugh rather, or Smith. Probably not going to use Osuna, and they do have Cole available. Garrett Cole. 0-2 pitch to Mookie. Way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
They got Kemp and Bregman and then Springer due in the 8th. So you got to go through the tough part of the lineup one more time.
Ball and 2 strikes to Mookie Betts. Nobody on base. 1 man out. McCullers a long stare in at Maldonado. Now he winds and pitches. And the pitch low. Count is even 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. And here comes the 2-2 offering. Swung on and belted to left field, a base hit. Mookie with a 1-out single. He's aboard. A line drive to left.
And back with a fastball. Mookie drilled it.
Mookie with his first hit tonight. There's Andrew Benintendi. He's had a good night. 2 for 4, 2 doubles, 2 runs scored. 7-5 Red Sox leading, top of the 8th inning, 1 out and 1 on. The crowd has been relatively quiet since the double by Correa in the bottom of the 7th. They quieted down when Matt Barnes came in and slammed the door with a curveball to White. Pitch gets away from McCann, the catcher, but not far enough where Mookie can move up. Brian McCann in for Maldonado after he was pinch hit for by White. Now, if he was coming in anyway, why burn 2 players there? And you know, you want a left-hand batter against Barnes, maybe. I'm sure the Astros had their reasons, but I think you'd think maybe you want to have him in there. Worked out great for the Red Sox as it turned out. 1-0 pitch. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Benintendi. And now Tony Sipp gets back up, the left-hander. He's throwing for the Astros in the bullpen.
They can hit at Devers. Why wouldn't he be in now?
2-0 to Benintendi from McCullers. Breaking ball fouled off to the left and out of play.
And he's 3 for 7 in regular season play against this pitcher.
J.D. Martinez is on deck. J.D. like to get another crack here. He had a couple of pitches I think he'd like to have back tonight, but he still has a hit. 1 for 3. 2-1 pitch to Benintendi. There goes Mookie for second. This ball lifted in the air, slicing toward the left field line. Over to get it is Kemp. He'll make the catch and throw the ball back to the infield. Meanwhile, Mookie Betts retreats to first base.
Yeah, the base stolen. Remember, it's McCann back there. Don't go nearly as well as Maldonado.
Now 2 outs, and J.D. Martinez the batter. He'll face McCullers. Benintendi 2 for 5 in the game. So he goes back and has a seat in the Red Sox dugout. JD, former Astro. He looks out there at McCullers. The pitch. Low and away, ball one. JD was in the organization when this team was still in the National League.
Losing 100 games.
Yeah, but he said that being released from this team made him who he is today. It really, really lit a fire under him. And he recreated himself in a big way. 1-0. It bounces, gets away from McCann, and down to second goes Mookie Betts. A wild pitch for Lance McCullers.
We said he had 14 of them in the regular season, second most in the league.
Well, important runner in scoring position. See if JD can pick him up here. As that breaking ball was just buried right out in front of the plate. And instead of trying to block it with his chest protector, McCann tried to catch it with a glove on a hop, and it glanced off the glove and allowed Mookie to get down to second base.
He 1 for 7 against him.
Here's the 2-0. JD taps it foul third base side. Carlos Fablis makes the ground. There have been some reports about Carlos being interviewed for some big league managerial jobs. And assistant hitting coach Andy Barquette also has been interviewed by two teams, the Rangers and the Pirates, for their vacant hitting coach jobs. Barquette was the Pirates AAA manager last year in Indianapolis, so he knows that organization. Probably a good chance there. Here's the 2-1 to JD. He swings and lobs it into center field, a base hit. Mookie turns third. He will score. It's a 2-out RBI base hit for JD Martinez, and the Red Sox lead it 8-5. Boy, that's a big stake to pick up right there for JD.
And you're right. He did lob it just like a tennis serve. Dropped in there.
That's his 8th RBI of the postseason. Martinez has been on base 3 times, but Mookie Betts with the single goes down to second on the wild pitch. That's huge. And then he scores easily on the bloop single to center field by JD Martinez.
7 of the 8 runs with 2 out tonight. 7 of the 8 runs scored with 2 out.
The ball hung just a little bit. Didn't hang it, and wasn't a you hang it, I'll bang it kind of pitch, but he got just enough of it to knock it into center field. And now Xander Bogaerts trying to keep things going. Some of the Houston faithful aren't that faithful right now. The aisleway's getting full. People heading to the parking lots.
43,277, a sellout here.
A 3-run lead for the Red Sox in the 8th inning. 8 runs, 10 hits. 5 runs, 11 hits for the Astros. Red Sox still need to get 6 outs. And they still want to add on. McCullers pitch to Bogaerts. Almost hit him. Way inside.
If he loses Bogaerts, we'd certainly see Tony Sipp.
The Red Sox with 8 runs on the board tonight. They had 8 runs on the board last night. 7 on the board in game 2. Pitch to Bogaerts. Cracked foul straight down. They scored 2 runs in the game 1 loss at Fenway Park. The Red Sox have scored 25 runs so far in this series. The Astros have scored, let's see, 14-19. Scoring of 25-19. There's a strike call to Bogaerts. And Xander with a 2-ball 2-strike count. Martinez the runner at first base. And Kimbrel's been warming up this whole inning. I wonder if he's coming in the 8th. I don't know. Barnes just faced 1 hitter. The 2-2 to Bogaerts from McCullers. JD goes. There's a ground ball to the left side. Backhanded by the shortstop. Correa sets his feet, guns to first. And Bogaerts is out. But the Red Sox pick up a run on 2 hits. They leave a man And we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. It's the Red Sox leading the Astros 8-5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1-877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's cars with a K.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Red Sox with an 8-5 lead as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And we did see Craig Kimbrell warming up throughout that top of the inning. And here he is in the ball game for the bottom of the 8th. 6 outs to go. And the question here is Alex Cora going to ask Craig Kimbrell to get 6 outs tonight?
Well, Barnes has worked in every game, although 2/3 of an inning last night, 1/3 of an inning tonight. But they do have, after Kemp leading off here, the tough hitters in Bregman, Springer, and Altuve, all right-handed. So that may be part of the thinking, have Craig Kimbrell face the toughest part of the batting order.
Well, Kimbrell will face Kemp, the lefty, and then back to Bregman and Springer. Craig Kimbrell this year, 42 saves. Appeared in 63 games, a 2.74 ERA. 3 for 3 in save opportunities in the postseason. 3 1/3 innings pitched, but he's allowed 4 earned runs. The saves have been a little bit rocky. Well, we'll see if he could tune things up here tonight as he faces the left-handed hitting Kemp, who homered back in the 4th. First pitch, rope to right field. That's a base hit down the line. Kemp's going to turn first and head for second. Mookie spins, guns to second base, and Kemp is out. Oh, what a throw by Mookie Betts. Kemp trying to stretch the single to a double, gunned down by Mookie Betts. Betts fielded it by the foul line, almost in the right field corner, spun around and threw an absolute dart to Xander Bogaerts at second base. What a play by Mookie Betts.
Throw a tremendous carry. I mean, that's an automatic double, especially for a guy that runs that hard. But Mookie threw a strike on the fly to Bogaerts, who tagged him on the back. What a break for the Red Sox. Great play. Break for Kimbrell. Great play by the Red Sox.
Yeah, Kemp was sitting there swinging first pitch. He was going to try to ambush Kimbrell there. Turns into an out after all. It is a base hit. But the putout goes 9-6 and a breaking ball to Bregman in for a strike.
Kemp's got to be the most surprised guy in the ballpark.
Now you're down 3 runs in the 8th.
Got to be careful.
Yeah, I mean, even a guy with speed like that's got to be careful. And probably thinking right now he's made better decisions on the bases in the past. But he's got Mookie Betts out there. More than likely the American League MVP. And Bregman looks at another breaking ball for a strike. Kimbrel gets ahead of him 0-2. Mookie Betts with a hose in right field. Wow, what a throw. The 0-2 coming to Bregman. And it hit him. Clipped him just inside, and now Bregman will be aboard. This will bring up Springer. Oh, he's hit by a pitch again. Now Bregman's on base percentage in this series has been phenomenal. Came in at .714, which was the second highest on base percentage over a player's first 6 games of a postseason, only behind David Ortiz. Big Papi in 2007 had an on base percentage of .741.
Remember when an inning in the third with a save in game 1 of the division series, so that was an adventure. Regular season, June, he pitched 1 1/3 5 times. That was the longest.
Springer with a home run earlier in the ball game. Looks at a breaking ball low. He had a homer in the 3rd inning, hit it to right field. He also had a base hit in the 1st. He's hit in 13 straight postseason games. 2 for 3 tonight with a walk. Bregman was hit by a pitch for the 3rd time this postseason. 1 out and 1 on. Springer at the plate. Kimbrel set to go. The pitch. Swung on, fouled off to the right, now to play. I'll tell you what Kimbrel could use right here is a double play ball. If he could ever get one, this would be the time.
The regular season, 3 saves of an inning in the 3rd, 1 blown save, a win, and a no decision.
Well, Kimbrel in the 8th here. Red Sox have Heath Hembree, Brandon Workman, and David Price in the bullpen, but nobody's up. Tying run in the on-deck circle, and Jose Altuve. 1 out, 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss. He fired one by him at 100 miles an hour. Rising fastball. Springer hitting .400 here in the playoffs. And Kimbrel ahead of him, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the kick in the deal, and it's low. He tried the breaking ball again.
Close.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
Kimbrel should be very well rested. He pitched in game 2. That's the only appearance this series.
He's got to get Springer here or get Bregman on a force out. Get an out here. Bring Altuve up with 2 outs and 1 on. So he represents the tying run. 2-2 pitch from Kimbrel. Swung on, line to right field. That's going to head to the corner. Bregman around second on his way to third. He will not score. Throw into second base, and diving ahead of the throw is Springer, and the tying run coming to the plate in Altuve. And Craig Kimbrel's struggles in the postseason continue.
And Price is up in the bullpen.
David Price walking to the hill in the bullpen now. The Red Sox may need him tonight, and they might need him sooner than later. Well, Springer with a double. He's got 3 hits. The hit batsman could end up costly as Bregman is down to third. And Jose Altuve, who is 1 for 4 tonight with a double and a run scored. And now Price begins to throw in the bullpen for the Red Sox. 8-5 Boston, bottom of the 8th inning. How's your stomach?
Churning.
Kimbrel steps off the back of the rubber. And Craig Kimbrel has been just absolutely dominant, but here in the postseason, he has struggled. Pitch to Altuve, ground ball to short. Backhanded by Bogarts, long throw to first, gets him. Bregman scores. 2 men out. So they trade it out for a run there. As Altuve gets him in on a ground ball to short. RBI for Altuve. It's now 8-6. Springer had to stay at second base. Ball hit to his right. And now Marwin Gonzalez, who singled his last time up in the 7th inning, batted. Bogart's playing up the middle.
0 for 2 in the past against Craig.
Well, Kimbrel's pitch to Gonzalez. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2 outs. 1 run is in. It's a 2-run ball game in the 8th inning. For the Red Sox, Rafael Devers will lead off the 9th, and the left-hander Sip has been warming. Now a right-hander starting to loosen alongside him. The 0-1 pitch now to Marwin Gonzalez. Another breaking ball. It's just outside for a ball, 1-1. The right-hander warming up is Colin McHugh. David Price warming in the Red Sox bullpen. Springer at second base. Gonzalez represents the tying run. 1-1 pitch from Kimbrel. Runner goes to third. Strike taken. And it's now a 2-strike count on Marwin Gonzalez as Springer swipes third uncontested. Really, in that situation, you're going to take that bag if the third baseman's playing well off of it, as Devers is. With the left-handed hitter up, that gives you an advantage as a base runner with a lefty at the plate. And now Springer leads off of third. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marwin Gonzalez. Craig deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got him with a ball in the dirt. And Springer is left at third. So Kimbrel bends but doesn't break completely. 1 run comes in on 2 hits. A man left, no Red Sox errors. And we go to the 9th inning of Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. The Red Sox lead the Astros 8-6 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Tony Sip, who's been warming for quite a while, is the next pitcher for Houston. Sip, 2/3 of an inning last night, no runs, a walk, and a K. 8-6 Boston in the 9th. And it's Devers, then Pierce, and then Holt. We'll see if Sip is out there for just the one left-hand batter. Red Sox have scored 7 of their 8 runs with 2 men down. 8-6 Boston.
And Joe, Price is still throwing in the bullpen, so
he may start the 9th.
He may have the 9th inning. I think they wanted Kimbrel against Springer, Bregman, Altuve.
No, the key throw by Mookie Betts, or who knows. They would have had the 3 straight men on. Here's Devers, a 2-run, 2-out single in the first. 2 strikeouts and a grounder to short, which was a big play. Should have been a double play, but Correa did not tag second base. He got the out of first. There's a foul golf to the left out of play. David Price has 1 save, and that was against the Red Sox, Game 7 of the ALCS in 2008 when he was a rookie with Tampa Bay. He's never had a regular season save. They will have Gurriel, Reddick, the left-hand batter, and Correa do. Correa's hit 3 hits tonight. The lefty delivers and swinging strike at a slider. 0-2 to Devers. McCullers 1 1/3. 2 hits, a run, a walk, and he allowed an inherited runner to score and threw a wild pitch. Well, Mookie's defense really is saved. It's hard to measure how many runs because that was a leadoff hit by Kemp, but you'd think back to the first inning. Most right fielders, that's a home run, and there's no controversy. But Mookie with a tremendous leap was credited without a fan interference, low. So his defense, the outfield defense all season, is just spectacular. And did he get a bear hug from his teammates in the dugout at the end of that inning?
Rick Porcello gave him a great hug. And why not?
The pitch coming to Rafi Devers, 1-2 the count. Tony Sipp asked the catcher, McCann, to run through the signs again. Remember, they have McCann in the 8th spot. Left-hand batter. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Got him on the inside. They're 1 out, and let's see if manager A.J. Hinch lets him pitch to the right-hand batting Pierce. Apparently he will. Steve is 0 for 3. Grounded to second, robbed of a hit by Bregman that saved a run, struck out, and walked. So again, it's Yuli Gurriel, a right-hand batter, Reddick, a left-hand batter, Correa, a right-hand batter, and after that, fourth would be McCann, a left-hand batter. David Price looks like he's going to start the 9th. We'll see. It could be that Kimbrel will pitch to one man in the 8th. But certainly a different way to do it for Alex Cora.
It is. I mean, he went after the toughest part of the batting order with Craig Kimbrel. Kimbrel, by the way, is not giving up a run in 4 straight appearances. That's never happened to him in his career.
The pitch to Pierce. Outside, ball 1. Another left-hand batter on deck in Holzer. That's why Sipp is staying out there. And after that, Sandy Leon. Game is over 4 hours, and what a grinder it has been in so many ways. 8-10-1, 8 left for the Red Sox. 6 runs, 13 hits, no errors. 10 left for the Astros. The left-hander is ready. Here's the pitch. Fastball is outside, ball 2. Red Sox would love to get some more insurance here. It's a 2-run lead.
People want to know who's going to start tomorrow, but right now, who cares?
Price hasn't pitched relief since last year's ALDS against Houston. The pitch. Fastball wide, 3-0.
He was good, too, in relief against the Astros.
Right, 2 games, a 6 2/3 scoreless innings, 5 hits.
Alex Cora said today, this team is all in for this one tonight. They've got to win this one tonight. Not that they don't go into every game trying to win it, but they really put an extra importance on this one.
3-0. Strike at the knees. 3 balls and a strike to Steve Pierce. It's been Porcello, Kelly, Rodriguez, Brazier, Barnes, Kimbrel, and it looks like Price coming in the bottom of the 9th. The 1 pitch coming to Steve. Selective hitter. He takes high and inside, ball 4. He walks for the second time. 7 walks received by the Red Sox tonight and hit batsmen. So here's the Brock star now, grounded out 4-3, 3 unassisted, 3-1, and then walked with the bases loaded. And that drove in the 7th run. 7 of the 8 Red Sox runs scoring with 2 outs. Third baseman Bregman wide of the line. Sip, veteran lefty out of Clemson. Sets of the belt. He deals and drops a strike in there. A tough angle for a left-hand batter. Not quite over the top, more 3/4. That's 1 for 5 against him in regular season play. A lot of room down the right field line. Sip delivers and misses low. Dropped by McCann, no advance. Sandy Leon on deck. Then Morton, James, Presley, McCullers. And now Sip. Right now, James is on the hook. 3 runs, 4 hits. So he pitched well in 3 2/3 to the 2-run homer by Jackie. Put the Red Sox ahead. Sip is ready. The pitch. And it's low. So he falls behind 2-1.
I think with Josh James, once he started throwing the off-speed stuff a little bit more and the changeup quite a bit, I think for Jackie Bradley's sake, he became a little predictable at that point. So he sat on a changeup and just crushed it.
First pitch changeup to turn a 5-4 deficit into a 6-5 lead. 2-1 coming to Holt. He takes high and inside. So it's 3-1. Got Leon on deck. Of course, you do have Kinsler on the bench. You have a third catcher in Swihart. He's a better right-hand batter than left-hand batter. The right-hand batter, though. Let's see what first transpires with Brock before the wheels start turning. 3-1 pitch. Swing, line drive, roped in a right, a base hit. And Pierce to second, has to hang there as Reddick gets it on a hop. A bullet lined into right. But I would think that with a 2-run lead, Alex will stay with the defense here and keep Sandy out there.
I think so.
So we'll see what Hinch does. Will he turn Leon around? It's more, I think, who he thinks is more effective here. And he wants McHugh, the right-hander. So Sip retires only one of 3 batters, first and second, and Sandy coming up as Colin McHugh comes in. Our pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more. Like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia!
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Well, Colin McHugh takes over. He pitched to one man last night. Mookie Betts retired him on a grounder to second. His third appearance of the series. No runs in an inning in the third. Veteran righty won 19 games as a starter a couple of years back. So he's out there to face Sandy Leon, batting for the first time in this one. Sandy is 0 for 6 in the postseason. Batting from the left side. Pierce, who walked, is at second. Holt, who singled, is at first. They belong to Tony Sipp. And McHugh ready to deal to Sandy Leon. Vasquez had a double and scored the tying run on the Jackie homer. He was 1 for 3. Moreland grounded that out as a pinch hitter. And Sandy takes a breaking ball for a call strike. Jackie on deck. And Price should be warm now. He's been up a while. In a long inning. Been a long game. On his lead at first and second. And the pitch to Sandy. He swings and doesn't get a breaking ball down and away. It's been a tough stretch pretty much since the All-Star break for Sandy at the plate. But it hasn't affected his defense. Alex wants him out there for the 9th inning. His first look at this year, he's 2 for 5 in his career against McHugh. The 0-2 pitch, here it is. And he swings and it's in the air to center field, sending Springer back. And near the track he makes the catch, and that enables Pierce to go to third. So Sandy made contact, advanced the runner with a drive to fairly deep center. So 2 out, first and third for Jackie. He's walked twice. He's hit the long 2-run homer to right to put the Red Sox ahead. And then he flied to center. Well, Jackie, 9 RBIs in this series on 3 hits. 4 for 11 against McHugh. Mookie on deck. First and third, 2 down, 9th inning. The more runs, the more comfortable it will feel in the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox leading 8-6. They've been out hit 13-11. They've left 8. Astros have left 10. A time called by the catcher McHugh and granted. Or the catcher McCann. McHugh and McCann, the battery.
It's quite a battery,
isn't it? Now he's ready, and the pitch to JBJ. And he drops a soft curve in there for a call strike.
Now, David Price has been throwing in the bullpen so long, by the time he gets in the game, it's going to be like the 4th inning for him.
It's 4 2/3 in the game 2 start. Red Sox got him off the hook. 0-1 to Jackie. McHugh sets, throws to first, a lob toss. Uriel has to reach up to catch. McHugh first signed with the Mets. He was 19-7 in 2015.
He was in their rotation.
He's here for some of their bad years, and seen them blossom into a powerhouse. The 0-1 pitch to Jackie. Runner goes, and it hit him. He's hit with a pitch. Holt had the base stolen. Jackie hit in the shoulder or the arm, and Mookie's up with the bases loaded. Oh, he could put this one away. Mookie hit by a pitch and scored. Fly to center, struck out, lined to deep left, singled and scored. He scored 2, and who knows how many he saved. Saved a 2-run homer, and may have saved the 8th inning with that great throw.
I mean, you look at the number of free base runners the Red Sox gave the Astros in Game 1. I mean, they're trying to return the favor here tonight.
Mookie Betts with the sacks full. But he's 6 for 9 against this pitcher. Pierce at third. Holt at second. Jackie at first. 2 down, 9th inning, 8-6 Red Sox. McHugh to the set. The pitch. Soft curve, missing inside, ball 1. He won't expand the zone here or make him throw strikes.
Yeah, Mookie could put the dagger in him right here.
And the Red Sox have scored 7 of their 8 runs with 2 out. There were 2 out here and 3 on. Alan McHugh gets the sign from McCann. In a long time now, Mookie is ready. So is the pitcher, the delivery. Swinging a drive toward right center field, and it is a diving catch made by Reddick. What a play. Oh, that would have cleared the bases had he not come up with it. Josh Reddick going to his right and in made a beautiful, brilliant diving catch to save 2 or possibly even 3 runs. And it's a 2-run game as we go to the bottom of the 9th. Reddick laid full out, made a backhand catch, went down head first and hung on for the out in a sinking liner by Mookie. Well, let's wait a minute, though. Red Sox want to take a look. And did he hold it? Ball was in the glove and it hit the mitt, and they won't review it. So the Red Sox leave 3, and we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, 8-6. Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Oh, Canada, birthplace of hockey, and the Bruins home for the next 3 games. Hey, New England, Jack Edwards here. Edmonton, Vancouver, and Ottawa all have a lot of young talent, but the Black and Gold's youth movement has the firepower to blow by even the toughest defense. The road trip moves on tomorrow against the Oilers. Pre-game at 8:30, face-off at 9, then continues Saturday and Tuesday against the Canucks and Senators. On Nesson, watch it on Xfinity. And good luck, Red Sox, in the race for the AL pennant.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Okay, Kimbrel is back out there to start the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox leading at 8-6. Josh Reddick was on deck with a sensational catch to rob Mookie Betts. The drive that probably would have broken the game wide open. All right, here is Gurriel. He didn't face Kimbrel in game 2. He's 1 for 4, a single. Price no longer throwing, but he's ready if they want him. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball for a strike on the outer half. That was the 14th pitch for Craig. 15th pitch, 11 strikes. He hit a man, gave up 2 hits, and fan 1 in the 8th. He has a 2-run lead to protect. The right-hand batting Gurriel swings, pops it up right field side along the foul line. Holt, and it's the catch made out there by Kinsler, who took over at second base, and Holt went to third. Kimbrel went a long way to make the catch in foul ground, so I heard this might not happen with Holt going to third, but Alex has made that move, so 1 out. And a foul to the second baseman, Kinsler, who took over, and Holt going to third here in the 9th.
Getting that leadoff guy so important now as you cut it down to 2 outs, and now the man that kept it at a 2-run game, Josh Reddick.
He's double, single, struck out, and flied to right. An absolutely sensational diving catch in right center to rob Mookie Betts of a 2 or 3 run hit. Correa on deck. Kimbrel delivers. Outside, ball 1. So his pitch count is reasonable, saying he's gone an inning and a third.
His longest outing of the year, 4 outs. He's matched that.
Did it 5 times. 1-0 to Josh Reddick, former Red Sox outfielder. The pitch. And he takes a strike over the inside corner. So Holt out there rather than Nunez, who, of course, has had an ankle issue, although he's just okay to play, we understand. Clock at third. Kinsler at second. Kimbrel with an 0-1 pitch. Here it is. Very high and away. Sandy Leon catching. Correa's had 3 hits. The on-deck hitter. After that, you got the left-hand batting McCann.
Price back up on the hill in the bullpen.
They don't have a third catcher. We would have Gaddis available to pinch hit. Well, he's actually a guy who can catch. He was a catcher, not a great one, but so they could hit for him. The pitch. Fastball high. 3-1. A walk could bring the tying run to the plate.
They could bring David Price into the game.
Three balls, 1 strike to Josh Reddick. 8-6 Red Sox, 1 out, 9th inning. Kimbrel sets, he deals. And it's outside, ball 4. They get the tying run to the plate. Now we'll see what ALCS does with Correa, right-hand batter coming up. McCann on deck. Correa's been hot tonight. Single to left, struck out. Single to left, and double to right. He's knocked in a pair. Kimbrel's first walk of the game. But he hit a man, and that man scored.
Well, ALCS is sticking with Craig right here.
Correa has home run power. 15 during the regular season in an injury-plagued season. Kimbrel delivers. And inside, ball 1. Missed with 4 of the last 5. Correa did not face him in game 2. One for 5 in his career against Kimbrel. Right-hander ready, the pitch. Low with a breaking ball. Two and nothing. Jackie deep toward right center. Mookie average depth in right. Benintendi a mile off the line in left. He's up in front of the Red Sox bullpen. And Walker put the tying runs on, the winning run at the plate. They would have hit. 2-0 to Carlos Correa. But Kimbrel is ready. He delivers. Swing and a pop foul. Upper deck out of play. He's thrown 24 pitches, 14 strikes. So it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. The 24-year-old Carlos Correa. An all-star shortstop. Kimbrel sets up by his chin. He kicks and fires. Fastball high. Check the swing. 3-1.
Borderline high, too. That's hard to believe Correa laid off this one.
Well, it was letter high, and he took it for a ball. 3-1. McCann with home run power on deck. Or Gaddis if they switch to Price. Kimbrel to the set. He's 3-1. And he walked him, missed inside with a breaking ball. The tying runs are on, and McCann's coming up. Batting for the first time tonight. And let's see, there's a move from the Red Sox dugout. Doesn't appear to be.
No, Alex Cora was not moving down there.
McCann had 7 home runs in the regular season.
This This is really playing with fire here now for Craig Kimbrell.
1 for 3 with a home run, 2 RBIs against Kimbrell. So the pop up on the first batter, and now 2 walks. Only 2 strikes thrown, 1 to each hitter. McCann batting for the first time tonight. Hit .212 in the regular season with 7 homers. Kemp on deck. Here's the set by Kimbrell. Outfield deep to pitch. And he takes a curve for a strike. He's worked 1 1/3 innings. Giving up 2 hits, a run, walked 2, and hit 1 with 1 K. Red Sox need 2 outs to win it. They lead 8-6, but the tying runs are on. Kimbrell delivers. Swinging a high fly, right field. Mookie moving back at the edge of the track, has the room, and makes the catch. Runner tags him second and goes to third. Oh, he didn't miss that by a whole lot.
No, he didn't.
2 down. Kemp is due. Here comes Alex now. Kemp has been called back. Or maybe he just to talk to his manager, and Alex is out there. He tried it out. Let's see if he makes a move or not. Well, Kemp has been difficult. He struck out, homered, walked, and singled, and then was thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. He had a ball down the right field line against Kimbrell, and Alex going to stick with him.
1 out to get, and he's going to get this guy. He's been tough.
Reddick at third, tying run Correa at first, and Tony Kemp, who represents the winning run at the plate, the home run.
He puts the bat on the baseball. He fouls off a lot of pitches. I mean, he's been a tough customer for a lot of teams, especially hitting at the bottom of the order. He's been a pest.
The home run was his first in the postseason. He gets 6 in the regular season. Left-hand batter with speed. Good speed at first in Correa. He's the tying run. Reddick at third, 2 down, 9th inning, 8-6 Red Sox. Kimbrell is ready. He fires. Low ball 1. Bregman on deck.
Oh, yeah, you got to get Kemp.
Bregman.
You got to get Kemp here. Bregman lives for these moments, and you get Kemp here. Ball game.
But he's dangerous. 1-0 the count. Craig's 30th pitch upcoming here. Sets up by his chin. The 1-0. And he tries to check on a pitch in the dirt, but he went around, says the home plate umpire. Nice block by Sandy. The ball rolled about 5 feet away. Correa stayed at first. If he goes to second, the tying runs in scoring position. So it's 1-1. What a tense ball game this has been. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out. Tying runs on, bottom of the 9th. Kimbrell's pitched an inning and 2/3, his longest stint of the season. He sets. He delivers. Outside and high. He rubs up the ball. Outfield straight away. Bregman looming large on deck. 2 balls and a strike to Tony Kemp. Kimbrell is ready. He delivers. Outside, ball 3. Kimbrell slaps at the return toss. Walker put the winning run on base. The tying run in scoring position. And a big game player coming up. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 out, 2 on. Kimbrell to the set position, the 3-1 pitch, and it's in there for a strike. So that means Correa will be going, and a ball down the line or in the gap. They could tie it up. So huge pitch. Maybe to this point the biggest of the season upcoming right here.
Ball game in the balance.
3-2 to Tony Kemp. Kimbrel comes to the belt. The payoff pitch. And he walked him. They're loaded up for Bregman. He missed up and in. He's walked the bases loaded here in the 9th inning. And now he's got to face Mr. Clutch, who thrives and lives for these moments. A young superstar, Alex Bregman. And Alex is going to stick with him.
David Price has stopped throwing in the pen.
Bregman hit the ball to the wall that was caught with the game and the balance at a 1-run lead to end game 2. Tonight, rounded to third, rounded to short, struck out fly to center, was hit by a Kimbrel pitch and scored. Three on, 2 out, 9th inning, 8-6 Red Sox. And a great player at the plate in Alex Bregman. Kimbrel comes to the set. Outfielder step to the right, the pitch. Swinging a line drive left field. Benintendi coming on, dives, and did he make the catch? He did! He got it! The Red Sox win.
The Red Sox win.
As I just went head over heels in my chair.
Joe just fell down.
Oh, wow, what a catch by Andrew Benintendi. And they're not going to review it. Unbelievable. What a play. And the Red Sox lead the series 3-1. Tremendous play by Benny, turning the trick as to what happened with Reddick. Isn't that amazing? A low liner, and Benny came on, went to his glove side, took a dive, and made a sensational catch to save the day. And who knows, maybe the season. He laid
incredible.
out.
That's absolutely incredible. Not only did he lay out and make a sensational catch, equaling what Reddick did last in the top of the 9th inning to save it, but he knocked my partner completely out of his chair.
He did. I was backpedaling, and
that was amazing. But the fact of the matter is, the Red Sox have come here to Houston, and they've won the first 2 games. They've won 3 in a row. They're now 1 win away from going to the World Series with a possible 3 games left. They could clinch here as soon as tomorrow. Don't know who's going to pitch tomorrow, but that's something that they're going to worry about in just a little while.
It was a low hooking line drive, and Benintendi, playing fairly deep, came in, went to his glove side, the glove's on the right hand, and stretched out straight ahead and made the catch. It was a clear catch. You talk about tension and heat, and we've used this line before. The great broadcaster Bob Prince of the Pirates used to say we had them all the way.
Yeah, right.
So Reddick saved 2 or 3 runs, and that certainly would have tied the game and put the winning run on third. And the Red Sox hang on to win it 8-6 on a game-saving catch by Andrew Benintendi. And Kimbrel does get a save, and the Red Sox lead the series 3-1. This has been an absolutely amazing series of 2 heavyweights. It's exactly what we thought we'd get.
Yeah, I mean, they're trading punches night in and night out, and the Red Sox have had the advantage here in this one. They outscore them again 8-6, but a 3-1 advantage, just absolutely enormous at this point in time. I mean, this is what they came here to do, and you're sitting there scratching your head saying David Price has been warming up for half the night. Why isn't Alex going to him? It's obvious that Craig Kimbrel is struggling. He's walked the bases loaded in the 9th. You got their best player at the plate in Bregman. I mean, you couldn't ask for more drama in the way that this game ended, with an unbelievable catch in left field by Andrew Benintendi in one of the longest 9-inning postseason games ever. The second longest, the longest last year, Game 5 of the National League Division Series. The Cubs and Nationals went 4 hours and 37 minutes.
Well, that one, the credit the outfield defense for that. Who do we have with us? Red Sox winning it here, and we'll be back in just a second here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here in the studio, Chris Villani along with you for the postgame show. Let's take a 10-second break across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in midday. Dale and Keith. Middays 10 to 2. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Red Sox get a victory. They're one win away from the World Series. Mookie Betts scored 2 runs tonight, and he's standing by at Minute Maid Park with Joe and Tim. Guys?
Well, Mookie saved more than that. The sensational play in the first, and then the great throw, and Andrew Benintendi saving the game in the 9th inning. The outfield defense, Mookie, all year has been sensational, and wow, it won the game tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we do whatever we can to win, and today was with our gloves for sure.
Well, tell us about that play in right field when Kemp tried to take second base on you. It looked like you just turned around so smoothly and got it to the bag. I mean, what a throw.
Yeah, that was. I actually kind of amazed myself a little bit there, but I put in so.
That's hard to do, by the way.
I put in so much work, so it's just a matter of going out and letting it shine now.
And how did you see the ball that the Joe West said fan interference and out?
Oh man, I honestly thought it was going in my glove. I got a beat on it right off the bat. I was able to jump up and put myself in a great position to catch it. But I guess the fans, I felt like they pushed my arm or something, so it didn't go in there.
It looked like they hit your glove. Were you aware right away that he called a hitter out?
No, not right away. But then I saw him do the out signal, and that was huge because I honestly. I really felt like I was going to catch that ball.
Well, the outfield defense was so good. Benintendi's catch, Mookie, actually knocked Joe out of his chair completely at the end of the game. He fell on the floor when Andrew made that catch. Unbelievable, huh?
Oh, man, I was on the floor with him.
Did you think he had it all the way? I mean, it was such a low shot. It was hooking.
No, I honestly wasn't sure. I saw him get a beat on it, but I wasn't sure if he's going to able to get to it. Like you said, it was so low, and but we got some athletes out here.
Mookie, you're one win away from going to the World Series. How does that grab you? What do you think about when you hear that?
It's just a dream come true. We have to keep fighting for it to come true. But it's just it's near, and you can just reach your hand out and get it.
Well, the bullpen again, which has been unsung, did a very good job tonight, huh?
Yeah, we did. Had some scares, but however we get the job done is how we get it done.
Well, the pitching tonight, this was a heavyweight fight. You guys are just trading blows one after the other, but, really a gutty performance from the bullpen tonight all in all. Craig had some struggles late walking the bases loaded in the 9th, but, still came away with his first ever 6-out save.
Yeah, like you said, it's just one of those things where they have to they go out and perform, and we got to play behind them, no matter what happens.
And how about the offense with 7 of the 8 runs scoring with 2 out? That's some clutch hitting.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely some clutch hitting. Yeah, Jackie doing what Jackie does, and we got some other guys just kind of chipping in as the game goes.
And Jackie with 9 RBIs on 3 hits in this series. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, the new version of the Cardiac Kids.
Yeah, so
had them all the way, right?
Right, exactly.
Mookie, get your rest. Maybe a clincher tomorrow.
We'll see.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Mookie.
Betts. There's some tremendous defense as always, and he gets a hit and 4 at bats. 5 at bats, was robbed of a 3-run hit by Reddick. But the Red Sox would trade the Reddick catch for the Benintendi catch.
Joe, you think about this, and you've been doing these games for 36 years. Has there been a more clutch catch than that? You think of some of the real big ones, maybe Tom Bernansky was.
Yeah, but it didn't have the stakes of it because the season wasn't over.
What about this one?
This might be, I can think of any postseason game the Red Sox have played. This has to be the best I've ever seen and the most important, the most clutch catch. Not to take away from Mookie's play early or the throw he made, but in the 9th inning with the tying runs, in scoring position, the winning run at first, to make a catch like that, I don't think I've ever seen it in 16 postseasons that we've been doing these games.
Yeah, so folks, breathe easy again. You can loosen up the seatbelt because you might need a seatbelt for tomorrow, by the way.
Yes, you got to strap me in. We saw the ball go in the glove, and the umpire out there, Carapazza, was right there to make the call, and there wasn't any doubt that he caught it. So 3-1 Red Sox. We'll find out who pitches tomorrow. Maybe not even tonight. I'm sure Alex is going to have to process that. And but they go against Verlander, so we'll see. But certainly the Red Sox have what seems like a commanding lead in this series against the very good Houston team. They hang on to win 8-6. Let's go back to the studio.
Thanks very much, Joe. The Red Sox win a marathon game as they beat the Astros 8-6, the final, one win away from the World Series. We'll get you all the highlights coming up next here on the postgame show across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Welcome to Borden's Bakery. What can I do for you?
A loaf of multigrain and the credit card information for all your customers.
Is there anything else I can get you?
The account numbers and passwords for your business checking.
Sure. I included my social and pet's name, just in case you need it.
Sweet.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one, if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-4002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Chris Vellante here in Boston. It's early Thursday morning, and the Red Sox are a victory away from going to the World Series. They came into tonight's game, game number 4, with a 2-1 lead, sending Rick Porcello to the mound opposite Charlie Morton, who was a 15-game winner for Houston in the regular season. Red Sox have been solid when getting out to leads, and they were able to do that in the first inning. Jumped out right away. Mookie Betts on, J.D. Martinez aboard as well, with Rafael Devers standing in.
Morton deals, swinging a fly ball, left center field, sinking fast, and it gets down for a base hit. Here comes Mookie, right behind him, J.D. No throw home, he scores standing. It's 2-0 Red Sox. And Rafael Devers with a 2-run single into left center. This young man, who's not even 22 years of age yet, blooping a hit.
Devers gives the Red Sox a lead. It's 2-0. Rick Porcello struggled, though, in this one. Carlos Correa with a base hit in the bottom of the second inning, scoring Josh Reddick. That made it 2-1, but the Red Sox able to get that run back in the third, courtesy of Xander Bogaerts.
And the pitch. And Bogaerts rips it past third, a fair ball. Benintendi scores. Bogaerts around first. He's on his way to second. Ball picked up by Kemp after it caromed off the angled wall in foul territory and shot back into fair territory. It's a run-scoring double, and you can say goodnight to Charlie Morton as A.J. Hinch made a beeline from the dugout steps to the mound to get him.
Charlie Morton chased in this one, 2 1/3 for him as he gives up 3 runs. For the Red Sox, a 2-run lead at that point, but if you asked Astros fans, they'd probably tell you the score should be a little bit different. Back up to the bottom of the first inning with Jose Altuve aboard, a man on, and Mookie Betts going for something spectacular.
The pitch swinging in a high fly ball, right field. Mookie going back to the fence, jumps, and he can't get it, but he knocks it down. And let's see what the umpire calls. Fan interference, I think. It will be the call by Joe West. Fan interference is the call. Now, they're going to confer here. This could be a home run. I don't know. But this is a very complex call here. And now we're getting the headsets off, and the call is out. He's out. What a break for the Red Sox. Altuve is out. He's still standing at first base, pumping his fist. He's angry.
That's one's going to have him talking to Houston and Boston tomorrow or today, whenever it happens to be. Mookie Betts, though, said after the game he really thought he was going to catch that ball, so the interference wipes away what could have been a 2-run home run. Instead, Red Sox keep the lead at that point, so it's 3-1, but Houston is able to battle back in this one. First, George Springer with a home run. That was in the bottom of the third inning. Then Josh Reddick, an RBI single, ties the game at 3. Bottom of the fourth inning, still a tie score. Astros looking for the lead.
Kemp hits one down the right field line and deep. To the corner it goes, and it is gone. A home run just inside the foul pole. And the Astros lead it 4-3. Boy, it just barely climbed the wall and stayed inside the foul screen.
Tony Kemp, the number 9 hitter in the lineup, makes it 4-3 Houston. Rick Porcello's final line, 4 innings, 7 hits. He gave up 4 earned runs as he struggled to avoid solid contact. So the Astros with a 4-3 lead. Red Sox do get it right back, though. Another RBI for Xander Bogaerts. This one on a base hit to score Andrew Benintendi. Bottom of the 5th. Here come the Astros. Carlos Correa with an RBI single, and it's 5-4 Houston. Fast forward to the top. Bradley Jr., 7 RBIs on his last 2 swings, his last 2 hits in this series, and trying to add to it with Christian Vasquez on.
The pitch, and he swings and drives one to deep right. Back it goes, and this ball is long gone. 2-run homer, JBJ, and the Red Sox have the lead.
So that's 9 runs batted in on 3 hits for Jackie Bradley Jr. in this series, and the Red Sox back in front 6-5. In the 7th inning, Brock Holt walks in a run as the Sox get to the Astros bullpen a little bit more to make it 7-5, and then 8-5 in the 8th with an RBI single by J.D. Martinez. The Red Sox were also flashing the glove a little bit. Astros try to get something going in the late innings with a base hit. You want to take that extra base on Mookie Betts, so you do it at your own peril.
First pitch, rope to right field. That's a base hit down the line. Kemp's going to turn first and head for second. Mookie spins, guns to second base, and Kemp is out. Oh, what a throw by Mookie Betts.
Laser beam throw for Mookie Betts, potentially saving a run there. It saved a couple, drawing the interference call the first inning. He scored 2 runs. Mookie Betts is tonight's Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Player of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. Red Sox bullpen, well, Craig Kimbrell especially, is at a way of making things interesting, and that's the case in the 9th inning. Astros put the winning run at the plate in the place of Alex Bregman, and after the Red Sox lived dangerously a couple of times, a line drive into the outfield, and Andrew Benintendi tried to make a game-saving play.
Outfielder step to the right, the pitch. Swinging a line drive left field. Benintendi coming on, dives, and did he make the catch? He did! He got it!
The Red Sox
As I just went head over heels in my chair.
Joe just fell down.
Oh, wow, what a catch by Andrew Benintendi.
Oh, Joe Castiglione. He's okay. He's okay, folks. Just so you know, the Red Sox won, so of course he's okay. But that is your Carry the Freight play of the game, brought to you by Old Dominion, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Red Sox Radio Network. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. So the Red Sox win it 8-6, the final, and they take a 3-1 lead in the American League Championship Series. We'll take a look at our scoreboard coming up. We'll get you some final totals on this one straight ahead right here across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Did the Donut Shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1-877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals, like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Welcome to Borden's Bakery. What can I do for you?
A loaf of multigrain and the credit card information for all your customers.
Is there anything else I can get you?
The account numbers and passwords for your business checking.
Sure. I included my social and pet's name, just in case you need it.
Sweet.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one, if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Welcome back to the postgame show. Following a Red Sox 8-6 victory over the Houston Astros, they take a 3-1 lead in the American League Championship Series as we take a trip around the majors with an Xfinity scoreboard. Not much to talk about, of course, just the NLCS. And the Dodgers are one win away from getting back to the World Series. Could have a Red Sox-Dodgers series if they're able to hold on, but each team still has one more game to win. 5-2 final in Game 5 earlier today. Clayton Kershaw got the win. He worked 7 innings, allowed just 1 run on and added 9 strikeouts. He was very effective for L.A. Still needed 4 relievers to get through the last 2 innings, but the Dodgers win, and they broke it open late. 2 runs in the 6th, 2 more in the 7th, and didn't look back from that point. So L.A. overcomes an early series deficit and now goes back to Milwaukee Friday for Game 6 with a chance to close it out. Red Sox have an opportunity to finish their series tomorrow night in Game 5. We'll put the wraps on this Game 4 win next across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Welcome back to the post-game show. We will have Red Sox review, an abbreviated version coming up. Chris Villani hanging out with you. Red Sox an 8-6 victory, and they've got a 3-1 lead in the American League Championship Series. Thanks to our friends at Safelite. The Safelite Auto Glass part of the orders produced a total of 118 home runs. That makes the total donation from Safelite to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts to date $23,600. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and this season is dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Red Sox pitchers had 6 strikeouts tonight. That's another $300 for the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Check out that Arbella Insurance tote board at weei.com/strikeoutcancer and follow the progress all season long. Arbella Insurance here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. With that Boston win, East Boston Savings Bank has donated a total of $10,400 to the Jimmy Fund. When it comes to financing your mortgage, let the experienced loan officers of East Boston Savings Bank review your options and get you in the mortgage that fits your situation. Visit ebsb.com today. Time to thank those who made tonight's broadcast possible. Our engineer at Minute Maid Park in Houston is Dave Olbert. Our producer here in Boston, Ben Charleston. Executive producer of Red Sox Baseball is Mr. Doug Lane. Coming up next on our flagship station, we'll have a very quick version of Red Sox Review with yours truly. If you want to call now. 617-779-7937, the phone number. David Price will start tomorrow. Alex Cora just made the announcement. Price gets the ball on 3 days rest. He will oppose Justin Verlander in what is a winner-go-home situation for the Astros. 7 o'clock the pregame, 8:09 the first pitch, and all the coverage right here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Final score for the final time. The Red Sox beat the Astros 8-6. One more win, and the Sox are back in the World Series. For Joe Castiglione, who's fine, by the way, and Tim Neverett, I'm Chris Villani saying good morning across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This has been Red Sox Playoff Baseball on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox Baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good. Safelite Auto Glass, Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.